Ladies and gentlemen, sirs and ma'ams, dudes and dames, we're ready for Torment tiers. 3 hours yesterday, all the way from level 1 to 60, easy blasting through. Quite amazing this season with a Chaotic Rift. And now we gotta get our unique powers unlocked, okay? And for the unique powers, we need to do an Infernal Horde, and we need to slay Bartok on at least Torment 1. Now, that should be easily possible. Still, though, we'll have to see how it turns out. I mean, first and foremost, let's go back to Torment 1. It can be in Torment 2 already, but my defense is not holding up yet, so we need to squeeze out a bit more damage. So therefore, we're going to go over to 1 quickly. Bring our elixir. Just quickly kill this guy here for the whispers. Farm a little bit more items and then try to get 666 ether. It should work out. I'm pretty positive about it. Also, we choose an outfit that kind of fits the Raven theme. So we get with our overabundance already damage values up to almost 10 million, right? Which is funny. When we just started, we have like 35 Paragon points, right? And we're already doing insane damage. Druid is truly zoom in. Port down. Summon the boss. We don't have any materials to get loot from them. That doesn't matter though. Because we're merely here to get this guy destroyed for whispers. 1, 2, 3. No, yes. I was sure like we should be able to get him. Oh no, the whisper just ran out in that moment where I was about to conquer him. I got robbed. I don't feel very well, Mr. Stark. I got robbed. First, good morning, sir. How are you doing? Trifecta also. Good to see you there, buddy. I hope you all rested well after the long evening when we played yesterday for like until midnight, but I had to get that leveling done, right? It would have been a shame to not just blast through. Now we're on our journey to world domination with a Druid. How come we're playing Ravens, not Pulverize? We are going to play Ravens because Ravens is the new hot fun. Puddle Pulverize is strong, my friend. Problem is, I already played that last season, right? I know it's strong. I know it's amazing. I know it's great. But Ravens are something new. And the way how Ravens are playing is they're a bit faster on the zooming side than the Pulverize, right? So Pulverize needs to actually hit the puddles and go with the puddles and then, you know, keep puddling. Whereas the Ravens are just a zooming exercise of you just going forward and forward and forward and forward and harder and harder and harder, right? And you never stop zooming pretty much. That's from a gameplay standpoint, like big difference on how things are being played out, right? Oh, they like we don't have the Lady of the Helltide as a goal. This is so weird. It has happened like multiple Helltides already now. Okay, Cinders. The lady itself is not a goal anymore. Okay, Whisper done. That was quick. Teleport out, teleport back. Why then, Toodaloo? How are you doing? Is Boulder good? Yeah, Boulder's hot. Absolutely. Wrong, what is it called again? Wrong portal. Boulder is fire, but you obviously want to have the Dolmen Stone for it, right? Surprise, surprise. Oh, that's the same. Let's do it. In order for Boulder to like go crazy, you need the Dolmen Stone. Then on top of the Dolmen Stone, you need to get yourself the called again, Dolmen Stone, and you need to have your Hurricane uptime up, right? Unsure what you're going to play this season start. Well, there's no bad choices. Everything kind of has some fun going on. Let's do gauntlets. Gonna be chaotic uniques. Last time I played this game was season 4. Yeah, you have a lot of catching up to do, my friend. A lot. Okay, there is so many chaotic rifts here, which is positively crazy. Kind of like before you used to play Helltides by actually doing the Helltides, right? And now it's just like jamming chaotic rifts and then chaotic rifts, like, right? I'm just ping-ponging between them because obviously I'm hoping to get one of these mythic chaotic rifts that exist. In case you don't know, there are mythic chaotic rifts. Some was a bonus XP one. Oh, that's a legendary one. Chaos armor. Oh! Oh ho ho! You don't say so. Uh-huh. Show me the money. What does that mean, Chaos armor? Do I now get Chaos armor loot? Where is it? I did not get a Chaos armor. I got robbed. Where is it? Chat, where is it? So someone is trying to clear the chaotic rift here, but it was too weak to do it. No worries, I'm coming to help you, sir. So that did not seem to work correctly. Or it's not a 100% chance. That would be sad. Okay, we're almost... More rifts. You know what I should do? I should just teleport out and back in again and hope that the rifts are resetting. Probably the best way of doing it. Is D4 playable now? D4 has been playable for quite a while. Sure. Good. We got Earthen Devastation. That's a big boost in damage. Not that we need any more damage. Where's more? A few more opponents. Now I got the cinders I'm looking for. Ah, there you are, chaotic poodle. What builds would you recommend for me? We have 6 different starter builds on YouTube, in case you missed the video. So there's literally 6 different builds, each like for each class. You get a wide variety to choose from. Followed up by some possible endgame builds already, too. Provided that early because we knew some people, you know, will have a hard time choosing. We better give them all the options on their hands. Magic Rift, bonus XP, taking it. Dumpy, been loving your videos for the past 2 seasons. Quick question on Raven build. Are we dependent on the Shroud? No, absolutely not. Shroud is just bonus. What you need to have is Gatlin's Birthright. You need to have the Stormcrow aspect, and you need the Savagery bonus, right? So if you don't have Savagery for like the chaotic power, you don't want to do Ravens yet, right? So I am currently still on Pulverize because I can't go for the Ravens yet, right? I need to unlock that power first, and then I can instantly jump over. Yeah, that's my goal here right now, to pick up 1 or 2 more compasses that I can do that, right? To also get like tons more kobolds and orb, all that kind of stuff. And some boss materials, because they're important too. We're setting ourselves up for success. And we cleared all the rifts in the vicinity. We're not going to be more. We'll check here on the right side if there's maybe another rift. Otherwise, I'm teleporting out. Yeah, we're teleporting to the other. We quickly get the big chest there. And then we can do our Infernal Horde to get the Raven power. And we can swap over to Raven, because that's the build we want to do, right? Evade Spiritborn for me this round, never played it before. Evade Spiritborn is better than ever because the power works also without dashing, right? That's a big difference.
You can almost taste it.
What bit should you go for on 60? Well, I would recommend staying with Pulverize until you have the pieces for Stormcrow, and then go over to Stormcrow. My recommendation. Cinders, let's go. This is the new Helltides, right? New Helltides is just all about zooming from rift to rift to rift. I'm happy they put so many rifts out. It would have been a shame if they shirked on that. Next rift for reputation. I already have the next reputation tier done. Jeez. I'm a demon chat. Okay, where is... Here he is. Look, Mom, evade Spirit Born. True that Diablo's bad? No. It's true that people keep whining. Because for some reason they don't enjoy the game. But hey, everyone is entitled to their opinion, right? Picking more damage to crowd-controlled enemies to boost that further. Oh yeah, we are clearing this. Do we clear this event? It's always a cool boss fight, and it's easy XP and easy loot. I gotta clear some few portals. Done. Give me the boss. Let's see. Ah, very good, very good. More timber recipes. Ooh, more murmuring obols. Thank you very much. And we're back to 200 obols already. I have a question. Why is it that when I switch to critical damage on my hull palm monk, it went from 15k damage to 7k damage? You probably don't have enough crit chance or critical multiplier. I mean, again, you usually swap around level 65 plus, right? To then get the right nodes. Might also be that your body armor is lacking energy shield, so you don't have the critical strike chance. So you need to also swap your armor over to energy shield, right? For it to work. Otherwise, your crit is going to be atrociously low. Let's do that and then pick up another 2 chests. I'm getting addicted here to knocking out. Oh, Nightmare Sigil. Nice. That's good. Nightmare Dungeons might be the best source to actually get yourself chaotic things. I do feel like it's still somewhat bugged though, because right now that was a Nightmare Sigil, right? So we should have gotten a Nightmare Sigil, but nothing came out of it. Not sure what's happening there in the Matrix, but there's definitely not 100% functionality given, right? Bonus XP does work. There's some weird hiccups in between. In your face on BattleNet being promoted by Blizzard. Yep, that was you know, Diablo partner advantages. Sometimes lucky. Okay, let's teleport out and try to do the Infernal Horde now. Oi. Nice. Crowd control damage. That brings us another 30% bonus. Collection of gauntlets. Why are we taking these collection of gauntlets? Simple. Could be chaotic uniques. Always pick what could be a good one. Oh, that's maximum life and armor. Nice. I'm taking that. We go for Urzen Horror. I mean, the good thing is we already have a Kill of the Blackwing, by the way. Yeah, 1,000 armored up. We get Juggernaut. Break all of this. And check if we get an aspect of after the shockwave aspect. Yep. That's killer. Because now we're zooting chat. Okay, now it's officially mental what we can do. Okay, let's do a 10-wave Infernal Horde. That should be enough for Bartik. Ladies and gentlemen, first 10-wave Infernal Horde for unique powers. Asian, the chaotic uniques have fixed power values. Yes, the aspect is always max rolled, plus 20%. Okay. Ether Fiends 2, Mass have a chance to spawn Ether Fiend on death. Yes, this is important. Getting Masses that spawn Ether Fiends is actually really good, because you can do Masses spawn Ether Fiends, and Ether Fiends spawn as Ether Lords. So that's kind of like the basic idea. And since I got the Shockwave aspect now, I can pretty much stand in the middle of this and just keep hammering out, right? I don't actually need to move anymore very much. Just kill everyone everywhere. Imagine very useful. Be swimming in that ether. Good, 41. I need 666. Elite and Ether Fiends damage increase. Ether Fiends have a chance to spawn in place of elites. Yes, that's very strong. So you can get just random, completely weird Ether Fiends out of everywhere. And then if you now choose Ether Lord spawn instead of Fiends, you get even more of them. Like the secret sauce, pretty much. Let's not forget the ultimate. Ultimate is like just so mean still in the Infernal Hordes. What are they gonna do to stop me? Oh no, I'm feared. Look at the levels we're making. Okay, 100 secured, ladies and gentlemen. Double level up, 41% bonus. Masses drop ether per offering, doubled for mass offerings. Okay. So the more offerings I have regarding etheric masses, the more ether etheric masses are going to drop. Do I understand that correct? I think that's what it sounded like. So short things short, long things long, more masses, please. Need some movement speed. And that was a lot of ether coming out of that. And there's a lot of lords, a lot of fiends and everything coming too. I mean, seriously, look at me, 200 ether already. And this is like wave 3, right? It's nothing. Damn. Damn. I mean, seriously. That ether is just coming. Okay, we get a Chaos Wave, but I could also say Ether Lords cost Hellfire and Ether Fiends spawn as Ether Lords and drop 3 times Ether. That's crazy, right? So now instead of Fiends, instead of Elites, I get Fiends, and instead of Fiends, I get Lords. And that with 3 times the Ether. And after doing all the calculations, it should technically turn out really good. See, there's an Ether Lord now coming out of the Etheric Mass. Because the Lord that should be coming out of the mass, right, is now, the Fiend is now a Lord. And then the And then the fiends that actually spawn are also lords. And if I now get another offering regarding lords, like lords give more ether, that's tripled. So you see how much cooler Infernal Hordes are now? How much more fun? How different it is to do this? Okay, that was a random fiend that spawned. I think like seeing like 2,000 ether hordes is gonna be normal incoming. Probably. See, ether fiends now drop +2 ether, but since all these things are multiplied upwards, it should work in my favor, right? So I'm now gonna get ether fiends to get me more ether, but since ether fiends are being turned into lords ×3, that should be another 6 ether bonus per lord. Grace, I'm sorry, like not at the moment I can help you with your problem. As we're playing Diablo and not Path of Exile currently. Destroy it? Yeah, I did. See, we're at 500 wave 5. That's crazy. That's usually only possible if you have some of the best luck with the Hellborn thingies, right? And right now, I'm boosting etheric masses, right? That's what we're doing right now. And yet here we are, getting, like, crazy values out of it. But Season 10, pretty good, honestly. I'm really enjoying it. I think it's super well done. Lords no longer despawn at the end of the round. Okay, none of these is good, so I'm actually going to go for a Chaos Wave and see how it feels. Right? Ah, it's the worm one, the Hellworm one. That one is going to give me massive ether together with the storm. Right, because the storm hits the worms everywhere. The shockwave aspect is nasty. So go back or stay on PoE 2. I mean, you can easily finish your PoE 2 time right now. Just do whatever you wanted to do. And then come back to more Diablo. I mean, it's now the season for the next 8 months to come, sir. So you don't have any pressure to swap ASAP, right? There is enough chill time for you available. Okay, I'm at 700 plus ether, chat. Okay, goddamn. Running right now. We're gonna take the Enduring Lords. This is like the season started yesterday, Choki, and you're gonna have now this season until January, right? Yeah, should be until January. Yeah, we're like, look, 1 ether lords is like what, 18 ether right now, or something like that. Crazy numbers. Yeah, I'll get to fight Bartuk. I will get my unique powers. And I'll get tons of loot and ether and everything. $1,000 ether, Chan. Right? On wave 7. To get ether on wave 6 overrun, for that I can't play this build, or I need to go for finally movement speed, right? So currently we're in Torment 1, just pretty much started. There is so much more that I have to do to actually get any movement speed. But as soon as we have the Storm Crows, the movement speed is going to be king, because then we can fully focus on zooming. That should net us more ether down the line. But yes, 2,000 ether plus should be easily possible with the right combination of things. I mean, you have to understand, I right now got another 2 more ether per Lord kill, right? But every Lord is tripling the ether ratio. So I'm not only getting tons, I'm getting tons, right? Every Lord should leave behind like around 20 ether at this point. And all these etheric masses can spawn Lords. And the etheric masses themselves also spawn ether the more etheric mass related things you get going on, right? Finally feeling good. Okay, Ether Lords grant 5 more ether, and that is going to be ×3 then. So Ether Lords give us 15 more ether now. Let's see, I'm 195. Yeah, there was like, what, 40 ether for that Lord? 40? It's hell of a difference, my friends. The only thing we're now missing is a faster events thingy, so that's what we're not having. Like, ether events are happening quicker. That would probably make stuff go quite out of control. So this one wave has given us, what, 200 ether almost? It's crazy. And the new normal is going to be very interesting. I wonder if they calculated that for the amount of Opticide we're going to be getting. Because that's intriguing. Like, did they now have us get less Opticide? How much better are Hordes now? Well, the offerings are way more fun. I think this Horde bugged because it says slay all remaining enemies. But there are no remaining enemies. Uh-huh. There it came. Wait, when? Okay. Sure. Soul Spires. This is actually good because Soul Spires are going to pull in targets, and then these targets are going to produce ether as they get pulled in. Not helpful. The poison is called the Rotten Lightbringer. That's then Puddle Druid, where you're making poisonous puddles that destroy your opponents. It's very good. For that, you do need the Rotten Lightbringer. We are currently not trying to get one for the simple reason that we're not planning to keep playing Pulverize, right? Pretty much just use Pulverize as a vehicle to get to the point where we are right now, to kill Bartik, and then swap over to the different build. However, if you actually like to stay at the Pulverize Druid, it is vastly powerful and probably one of the best Druid builds this season. But we already played it last season, so we gotta swap over and do something different because otherwise it gets boring, right? Twin Companion, yes sir. And I have most of the people already. Okay, now we can summon Bartok, chat, ladies and gentlemen. The man, the myth, the legend. And after summoning him, we still have 1,000 ether left over. That's crazy. So.
You will find only your own death.
Good. I'm over tuned, don't worry. Ah, nice. We're getting, hopefully, our first or second chaotic unique. That's a normal Vasilis prayer. Doesn't hurt to have. That's a greater affix shot of Arathiel. I need that down the line. You're gonna stay. Okay, what we're gonna do is we take the Spoils of Greater Equipment for 400 ether. And then we're gonna go for Opticide. Fantastic. Put ourselves a ring with maximum life. That's fire. Did I start crying watching your 3-tab the boss? No, this was to be expected.
It is done.
I mean, you gotta understand that we're here sitting at Torment 1, and my character is more than powerful enough to make Torment 1 look like a joke. Right? Some more Angel's Breath. It's a large mug. Yes, it is. Or I'm just very tiny. We both, right? Ravens now deal lightning. Oh, wow. Oh, that's the Stormcrow aspect and almost maxed out. Jeez, Louise. Damn, son. I mean, that's not bad, because I need the Stormcrow aspect to do what I'm doing. So what we get ourselves right now is the most important thing. We got... Oh, you only get 1 power from this? Aw, you absolute scammers. Okay, well, chat, I was wrong. I thought I will get all the powers. I get 1 power for 1 Torment 1 Infernal Horde. So I instantly get to go to do another Infernal Horde. Ay. Good thing is, a 6-wave Infernal Horde should be enough to get what I'm looking for. So that's a nice thingy. Okay, 6-wave Infernal Horde is also quicker. Let's see, what do we start with? Ether Goblins. Nah, Fiendish Legion. Nah, Exalted Hordes. Ether events are faster. I think with the general boost of Ether events, the Ether events are now better than, like, that Ether events give more Ether than ever before. Like, even the standard things are already giving you 3, right? Taking the Ether events faster without having any boost to these events is good. I mean, it used to be bad because all the standard stuff was just shit, right? Standard Soulspire shit, standard Aesthetic Masses shit. Taking the fastest events didn't really do much for you. Don't Ether Goblins give tons of Ether? They do. They were a real disappointment in the PDR. So it might be tainted by that. Also, that's Ether Goblins can appear as normal events. That's not the Ether Goblin event. So there's the Ether Goblin Chaos Wave, right? Those are 2 different things. Okay. Masses have a chance to spawn Ether Fiend. No, here. Masses do unavoidable damage, and you spawn 2 of them at the start of the phase. That's huge, because, like, destroying these will instantly spawn, like, the next thingies. Or just guaranteed bonus Ether. We need to get 666 in 6 waves. Should be possible, right? Let's see. Good. Okay, that's teaming Masses again. So we start with Masses. Masses have a chance to reform on death, or we have the Masses spawn out Ether Fiends. So we're going to start with 2 Masses, and the Masses each have a chance to spawn out an Ether Fiend. I think that's great. See, like, because now I pretty much instantly triggered an Ether event after clearing that. Very good. I don't think we'll see the 600 ether this time, right? Oh, there was a Hellborn. Where did that come from? That was random. So many soul spires. You want some soul spires on top of your soul spires, Chan? Okay. Hellborn on death. Start. Okay, so now my spires, they can spawn fiends and hellborns, right? So you kill that, and then there's a fiend and a hellborn popping out of that. Yeah, but this time not the crazy ether numbers. Did they change anything about the Tribute of Growth? They used to give like no XP when leveling. It's still true. I mean, they still give some XP while leveling the Tribute of Growth, but they're never meant to be like crazy, right? They were always meant to be a nice little bonus, a reason to go into the Undercity. Tribute of Growth was never meant to be like, wow, 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 that's a billion XP, right? Not happening. $200. I need a chaotic wave if I want to get like super lucky, right? A searching Hellborn. Hellborn +1 when spawned. Hellborn can now ambush you. Oh man. I mean, I would have to gamble on more etheric masses. And the goal would be that I now get for the amount of etheric masses, like as many as you have, you're going to get bonus ether. That would be technically the way how this could work. Let's see if that is exactly what I needed to do. Doubt it, kind of. One can dream and hope. Two back to back of the same event. When we get 300 with a good ether wave, this could end up being 666. Okay, we had a chaotic wave, chat. We also have Masses Reform on Death and the Fiendish Legion. Well, let's hope that this chaotic wave is helpful. It gives us what we're looking for. Slay Hellworms. Okay, this is Hellworms. That's good. There are a bit few Hellworms spawning this time. Yeah, this one didn't deliver. Sad face. Only 400. So we get only one chaotic power for doing one Helltide. Has me a bit unamused. Therefore, you all nerds have to die. Right? For guys bullied. Probably go for Pulverize size at this point. Maximum life. Let's keep that. Morning, Large. Good to see you there, brother. Hope you're doing well. Is it normal that I see on YouTube your stream cropped on a Twitch normal? Well, you're the YouTube vertical stream, sir. And YouTube, we also have a horizontal stream. So there are 2 streams on YouTube. Might have just stumbled into the wrong one. Let me try to temper... Pulverize. Not keeping these boots, right? I just want a cute little temper for the time being. Come on. Pulverize size. Do it. Do it now. Wow. Robbed. Okay, but we enchanted something, so I get 2 thingies. Increase chaos perks. Increase chaos perk to rank 3. Not 3 times. Well, I can do that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Done. 2. Easy. We get a Cinder. Cinder important because more chaotic armor. Sadly, no Infernal Horde key, but I know what I have to do now. Watch this. We're gonna go into a dungeon that says Chaos Rifts, because they have a lot of Chaos Rifts. What class are you playing next? Probably Sorg. Are you standing up? Yes. I cannot sit currently. We're in Torment 2 right now. Why Torment 2 over Torment 1 for Nightmare Dungeon? Nightmare Dungeon is easy. Torment 2 gives more rewards. We'll go Torment 3 already, just from a normal ground damage perspective. But I need to get my Infernal Compasses, at least 8 wave compasses, to guarantee that we're fighting Bartik, right? Because I want the other powers. Get the Lightbringer before you went to bed last night. I don't have the boss materials yet to mess around with that. And I get some Gregoire, so we could just kill him and see whatever pops out of him. See, there's the first. This is just Obolts. Well, Obolts is great. Could probably gamble Maces just to get the Lightbringer. Right? Go back. Because this is mainly why we're here, right? To get the crazy amount of... XP, to have or not to have. Damn, loot galore. Lethal and Obolts, cool. Hoping for tons of Obolts. How many Obolts was that? No one pay attention. But here's the world boss. Well, I haven't even been to the world boss yet. Ooh, glyph. Almost all the glyphs now. Is 4 better than 3? Man, you gotta decide that for yourself. I don't know what you like. Okay, if I'm unlucky, I missed the Enraging Spirits by going here, and they were all the way on this side anyways. What is the new season? The chaotic portals are quite fun and quick. Like with the Sins of the Horadrim, you always had to go into the strong rooms, and they had to do the strong room event, and they had to loot the box, and they had to kill the thing, and they had to do another one, a Nightmare Dungeon escalation, and so on. Here's just like activate the tiny portals, just blast everything into smithereens, and be happy about cool loot. So kind of feels good. Michael, thank you for your advice on sleeping behavior, but I'm not looking for advice. Appreciate you trying to help, though. Okay, that's almost 10 million. We're getting there. Basic Pulverize, nothing too special, just overabundance going crazy. Because a lot of the damage is from the chaotic power, right? Off overabundance. Oh, by the way, which one did I get here? I got Beast Cornered. Beast Cornered is quite interesting because if I lose HP, I get more damage. Right? Kind of like how Beast Cornered works. I could technically put Mart Guard in. Mart Guard would put me down to 50% HP and instantly give me a chunk more damage if I wanted to. Now, we're not here to do your weird event. We're just here to do a Chaotic Rifts. Chaotic Rifts can give you an Infernal Compass. Nice. That's what I was looking for. It's an 8er. Perfect. So that's the guaranteed next power, chat. Do you think we should do the 8er in Torment 2? Or I can probably do it in Torment 2, but then I would have to put on some more aspects, yeah. I can probably do it in Torment 2. Let's try that. Reputation. I'm gonna want to play Raven. Which build should you look at? Well, we uploaded 2 videos about the Raven build already, my friend, on the YouTube, and we have a whole planner for it. If you want to play Raven, you need to get 60 first. You need to get the chaotic power and torment tiers, and then you can start playing Ravens. Before you can't. Preferable, you would also have the Kill of the Blackwing. This Kill of the Blackwing is nice. Right? This is very good. Okay, what do we get here? So if it's not like a greater FX items, we don't want it. I mean, this Vasili's Prayer is actually pretty useful. Could just master work it up if I feel like it. Yep, doesn't hurt. Just bring it to a higher level. Destroy all these. Okay, what aspects do we have? We have the Pulverize. We get the Retaliation. We have the Changelings Dead. Changelings Dead. Still have Umbral. We got Evade. We got Earthen Horror. We got Quicksand. And this one needs to be... I could still do Boil for the YOLOs. It's not bad. Works kind of nicely.
There is power in these stones.
Royal Sapphires. Bonus willpower. Let's put it on. Rune-wise, I got what? We got Drink Healing Potion, 5 skills into... Preferable Wolves. We have Wolves, yep. Easy life. So that should work. It's an easy source of vulnerable.
I can cure what ails
Get that one leveled. The Helltide is still up. Let's do a Infernal Horde 8-way. Good. Happens, my Mobalytics has all the planners as the YouTube has all the planners, so sorry, I cannot personally send you the planner right now. The links are all available. Fiendish Legion, either Elite spawn as here. I think this one is insane, right? Elite spawn as Fiends, and Fiends give you Ether, and if you then increase the amount of Ether that Fiends gives you, we're cooking. This is Torment 2 now, Chad. Not Torment 1 anymore. Should be good about it. Pretty sure you can reach that. Dude, there's a bunch of Ether Fiends. Oh, that was 11 million, 13 million. Let's go, chat. Got it. Okay, 71 Ether in the first wave is mad. Ooh, K is wave. Okay, Spire, Spire, and Spire. Yeah, you know what? K is wave. Screw the Spires. Sorg or Druid? I prefer Druid. Personally. Sorg is plenty great too, though. So it pretty much comes down to your personal preference, playstyle wise. What do you rock in more mid? What do you fuck more with, right? Like, Sork will always be the movement king. Let's be real about that. If you want quick movement, if you want to go over a map the fastest possible, there's never going to be anything that's like, oh no, you know, suddenly Druid can move faster than Sork. I mean, Sork has a teleport, for fuck's sake, right? How do you want to be faster than teleporting around on the map? There's always going to be that. Okay, this chaotic wave was great. So 2 waves in, ladies and gentlemen, and almost 200 plus ether. Yeah, would like to see it. If you get Ether Lords drop triple the loot, I think things would have been crazy. Okay, Soul Spire, Spires, and 2 Etheric Masses. I like that. Is Spiritborn good this season? Yes, Spiritborn is good this season. Evade Spiritborn should be stronger than ever. Because they kind of fixed how the Eagle power works, that it works on any Eagle skill casting, and not only evading, which makes it so much more versatile, right? You finally do more than just that one thing for damage. Okay, we're live now for, what is it, Chan? An hour? Not even an hour, and we have made 40 Paragon points. That's good, man. My real issue is with some end builds, the amulet you need. You don't need that amulet ever, Cappuccino. You don't need an amulet with plus X to Envenom and plus X to Quick Shift and Willpower. These are the most optimal choices. That's already it, right? It would be the most optimal thing to get, but it's far from a need. And if a build would need that to be good, then the build would be bad, right? So when you're looking at these builds, and especially the maxed out builds, these are only like the optimal items, right? The same as when you see all the mythic items. The builds don't need the mythic items to function. It's only that the mythic items empower them quite a lot. That's why we're also making our builds with no mythic items and with easily achievable items, right? General mode to operate in, so everyone can kind of do the thing, right? Think about Rogue this season. I can't see any endgame builds I want to do. That's our problem with Rogue. I mean, it's still Death Trap now for XXX seasons, right? Rogue is a bit in a pickle here, where it's good for leveling, and then it's just good for nothing afterwards. I mean, it's not terrible, right? It's still fun to play. But they just nuked Azure Wrath for no reason, and... Okay, here, Ether Fiends, give more Ether. I'm working on turning Fiends into Lords right now. Right? Managed to do that, we win. worries, Cappuccino. Treat planners as suggestions, apart from key pieces, right? If a planner says you need Kill of the Black Wing to make Ravens work, that's not completely wrong, because it's one of the key uniques that will empower you vastly. So that's like kind of like a key piece, right? But having a good amulet is always an optional thing. You need certain tempers, like temper for double damage, right? And if you should have them at 100%, that's also a suggestion, because if you have them at 50%, you're still going to do massive damage. Not just as massive damage as if you would have it fully maxed out. Okay, ether events are faster. Yeah, let's do that. It's the strongest build. Depends. What are you looking for? Do you want to farm Infernal Hordes? Do you want to do the pit? Do you want to do Helltides? Right? What is it? What's the activity you want to aim for? There are builds that are extremely good for the pit. They suck at bossing, though. There are builds that are extremely good at Helltides or Infernal Hordes, but they suck at pits. Right? So that's something to consider there. And for example, as a Druid, I prefer my Boulder build for Infernal Hordes, because Boulder gets an insane amount of movement speed bonus for being Boulder. Like, because it has, like, while Hurricane is active, super movement speed, and then you pretty much speedrun over the Infernal Hordes, like Druid usually never does. That's pretty nice. Okay, ether events are even faster. Yeah, let's see how that turns out now. So we get a double faster ether events. We should be bothing in ether events, hopefully. And we still don't have as much ether as we had that one time. This is also like a 10 wave. This is also a tier 2 now. Torment 2 Horde. Before we were Torment 1 Horde. Stop freezing me. You annoying rascals. Yeah, we're gonna get enough together for Bartik, that's for sure. Okay, Burning Rain and the Ambushing Hellborn. I don't want the Ambushing Hellborn because they will give me less, so I'd rather go for the Burning Rain. Because if now Hellborn spawn instead of Fiends, they're going to give me way less ether than my Fiends. What we want to have is more Fiends instead. Thank you. Okay, that's enough to get Bartik. Now it's the question if we can kill Bartik fast enough, right? To skip all his mechanics. When we're doing the damage, technically. Oh, wow. He died there. Okay, let's spend those 5 points on... Usually I would like to have the resource generation up here. But we're going into the next node for... I wonder... Could save myself some points here. Could almost reach that. I'm a little bored with Sork. I mean, Sork is fun, but it's like always teleporting around, always pressing a lot of keys. Unless you find a build that's using less keys, which we tried to with the ball of lightning builds that we went for. Come on. Nice. We get it. Okay. Ardric down. Next power, please be... No, it's Brawn over Brains. I mean, Brawn over Brains is great because Brawn over Brains says more overpower, right? So this one is nifty. Not what I've been looking for. What did I get? Not a single chaotic unique again. Damn. Chat, they don't want to give us chaotic uniques. They're meanies. Well, Pulverize is OP. It's doing way too good. I will agree. Not OP though. After this, Chaos Rifts. Yep. Spiritborn or Druid? If you've never played Spiritborn before, I would recommend Druid because Spiritborn can feel wonky. Didn't mess with it that much. So Brawn over Brains just made me do 40 million damage instantly, chat. So we just upgraded from 30 to 40 million. So why wouldn't we? Like from 12, see, 41 million. Ah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. It's not working splendid. Hey, where are my chaotic rifts? I opened one that said chaotic rifts, right? Not crazy. Where are they? Stop hiding them from me. How are you never running out of spirit? Oh, I have lucky hit chance to restore spirit, and I get 10 spirit per second. And since I'm like have a native lucky hit chance of 30%, and we're hitting the whole screen, it pretty much works. Yeah, all of the things together, kind of. I'm also not attacking that often, to be fair, right? I'm attacking some, yeah, but it's mostly like one hit, right? The advantage of Pulverize, you just minimal amount of attacks for maximum amount of damage. I need more Infernal Compasses. Give me more Infernal Compasses. XP. So every rift, by the way, legendary items, right? Every rift has a chance to give you greater affix items, which is kind of nice. There or wolf, which one is better? There is builds for both. There are builds for both. Sorry, there are builds for both. There's a rabies build, for example. There is a shred build. More a preference question than a what is better question, right? What do you like to play? Should enchant movement speed on my boots, probably. Okay, I'm not going to waste my time on an event here. Event is nice, don't get me wrong. Good Opticide, but I have enough Opticide already. I don't need this. Having fun messing around with Incinerate. Incinerate is fantastic, sir. Good choice. Okay, we're almost there. There's going to be another 35% permanent damage boost. That's it. Dungeon complete. Hoping to like find ourselves a Chaos Rift maybe back here. Ah, there it goes. Yeah, I'm not leaving if there's a Chaos Rift to be had. Please be an Infernal Compass Chaos Rift. Bonus XP. Maybe one more? Where do you get compasses? Infernal Hordes, from the Chaos Rifts. Oh, they can pretty much drop everywhere. But they lowered the chances for compasses for some weird reason. They were like, hey, we're going to make a season of the Infernal Horde Reborn, but instead of giving you more compasses so everyone gets to try out more Infernal Hordes and see, like, the changes, right? We're going to give you less compasses! Wah, 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 wah. Okay, Blizzard. But why? Yeah. So Blizzard logic in a nutshell. 10% movement speed. 10% movement speed. A bit faster. Let's kill her for loot. And hope to get another Infernal Compass. The point is that I see Druid as more solid. Druid is very solid. I mean, it's tanky, it's fast if you build it fast, and the damage is insane. You gotta understand, like, I don't have anything on this character, right? We have the Vasili's Prayer, but we pretty much only have a greater affix weapon and our things here, and that's it. We don't have anything fancy going on, and yet we are absolute demon. Right? And it only gets worse for our opponents. That's that, right? How much bonus overpower am I getting again? 125%. Yeah, I'd like to see that. I'm at 16,000 life. Oh yeah, because 200% more life. I'm gonna have my hard time dying here. With bronze over brains, you could maybe finally play Blood Surge again. Another doubling of the damage never hurts. Hello, Lady of the Helltide. Goodbye, Lady of the Helltide. Sleep well, my little princess. She gave me 15. Chaos Rift, Opticide, yes. My last Chaos Rift gave me like somewhere like 300 Opticide, so that's kind of cool. Inside a Nightmare Dungeon, I also get like tons of Opticide from that. That was another 144. And Obolts. So 220 warp and a bunch of obolts. Oh, we need to harbingers and tortured gifts open. First and foremost, I need more cinder. Open the chest of mystery. I'm about to hit 45. What should I be doing right now? Like, what's the video today for leveling time? No. You should do Strongholds if you haven't done yet until level 50. Strongholds give you insane XP boost. If a Helltide is up, obviously always do the Helltide Whispers. And if you have a Nightmare Dungeon key, that says Chaos Rifts, then you can do that one as well. The season is a bit more freeform. Prior seasons were pretty harsh, like tuck, right? Do that, and that. To optimally level. But this time it's a bit more freeform, and I like that. Right? More. I mean, you always have the choice to do whatever you want to do, right? But when it comes down to efficiency, there's still definitely more wiggle room. That's good. I mean, I like that Diablo has a fixed way how to level well, right? And that fixed way how to level well is being changed up every now and then. New things. Don't feel bad. So we get the Harbingers killed. So much cinder on the ground that my poor dude can't pick it all up. What compass did we get though? Ah, we get another 8er compass, chat. Okay. Let's round this up here, and then we do the 8er compass, okay? Cinders. 3 per million. Love to see it. Oh, there's the Hellborn. Where was the Hellborn, Chan? Sorry. Okay, why is my pad not picking this up, chat? Where's my pad at this point? Am I killing too many things? Are we too fast boys? And can they not handle it? Okay, boom. Another 35% bonus damage on my nature magic damage skills, and my Pulverize is a nature magic damage spell at this point. Good nerf Druid. There are no more nerfs coming unless something is functionally broken. Okay. Diablo finally changed their way of doing things. It's taken them long enough. But you're not like sitting around and expecting just something to get randomly trashed. Nope. First sponsorship from SteelSeries. I mean, we've been partnered with SteelSeries now for 6 years or so already. We have our Pony of 12 SteelSeries code that will save you 12% on your purchase. Enter that, check out if you feel like. And yes, I am actually using speakers to play this game, and you're not hearing the speakers because smart microphone technologies. I prefer playing games where sound doesn't need to be in your ear, right? Rather with speakers than somewhat else. Okay, let's see if we can slay a Grigor the Galvanic Saint quickly. I mean, the Beast of Ice is a lair boss, but I want to kill a Grig because I can actually loot him, right? We can check out some Grigor loot right now. Do you use any special software so the mic doesn't pick it up? And no, it's more the distance from the microphone to the speakers. I mean, the speakers are relatively loud, but they're positioned vastly behind the microphone. The microphone is pretty much picking up in a sound cone here in front of me. And that's why, like, good microphone plus good speakers don't interact with each other. The reason you're running out of mana fast is maybe because you're using Purge the Infected. Purge the Infected burns your mana away. We have the same problem, but we're also counteracting the same problem at the same time with what we're doing. Okay, this is good. See, like right now versus the boss, you notice how my mana just bottoms out and then I get it back up again. And that has to do with Purge the Infected making every lightning bolt that's striking from your Cataclysm, every lightning bolt gets hit with Purge the Infected. So that can lead to a weird interaction. Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, look at that! Who would have guessed? A chaotic unique. Oh, 45 million. Good riddance. Okay, what are we getting here, Chan? Thoughts and prayers? What are we hoping to see? But first and foremost, we're going to Insatiable Fury, which is insane because it's going to boost me wholesale. We got a Banished Lord's Talisman. This is actually pretty good. It's core skills that works, and after spending my resource, I actually do get a guaranteed overpower on top. Not terrible, not terrible. Kind of works. Hunt of Zenith, we don't need that. We don't need the Earthbreaker rings. Let's make that Banished Lord something. Let's make this something, and the boots too. What do I have? I have another 22, so we can kill one more. Good. This can get me, by the way, a Rotten Lightbringer too, so it's possible. Yeah, we don't need any of these. Greetings. Out of here. Can't find the guide for this build. Did you really try, sir? We moved to Torment 2? Yeah, a while ago. Felt like the right thing to do. So the interesting part about this Banished Lord's Talisman is, right now, correct? That it works for every class. So this is not a Banished Lord's Talisman helmet that I now found for this guy, right? The Banished Lord's Talisman helmet I found for all my classes, for all my dudes. Good. Before we now go somewhere else to do so... Oh, shit. There's so much more whispers. I mean, first we're going to do one of these here quickly. We got Bone Tornado. I'm not sure how good Bone Tornado works, sir. Ah, Pit, you're so weak. This is pretty much all without the Poison Puddle, right? Without the thing that makes this build go completely out of control. Right, if I now have Poison Puddles, I'd probably, like, get my damage up from 40 million to 1 billion, pretty much instantly. Sanius, good very morning to you, sir. Oh, 91.7 million, chat. And we don't have, like, a single glyph activated, right? So right now I'm just activating legendary nodes. I'm ignoring all the glyphs because I have no glyph leveled as well, right? So why even bother? $129. Beautiful. Druid is just beautiful this season. Good thing is that we're using Overabundance, right? And Overabundance gives us more damage the more mana we spend and the more mana we kind of generate back. But the interesting part is that you're not feeling this actively. You know, when you were using the powers from last season, the Horadric powers instead of the perks, you had the powers visible there, right? There was this laser beam happening, and it was good. But right now, the Overabundance pretty much happens in the background, without an animation or anything, making me stronger. And it feels only natural. It's good. To refill mana immediately, well, I have the Shockwave aspect, and we are playing Energize. It helps us to get things back quite fast. Okay, let's level up Earth and Sky. I want that to 15 so I can use it. Where's the menu open randomly closed? Oh, because I have fat fingers, Lionel, and I just keep fat fingering it. I wish there was a smarter explanation that didn't make me look like an absolute imbecile idiot, but that's what's happening. Like, you know, fat finger half, fat fingering things. I'm sorry. I wish this was not what is happening, but it is what is happening. I kind of want to go here. I kind of want to get this done, but I also want to swap over to Ravens. So I think what we're going to do is back. No, wait. I'm going to be reasonable because I need more Infernal Compasses, right? So any chance to get an Infernal Compass, aka killing the Lady of the Helltide, aka going for like Whispers, I need to grab that. So let's be reasonable this season. Since they nerfed how many Infernal Compasses you're getting, I need to try hard for more Infernal Compasses. Yeah. It's a new endgame content this season, doing Infernal Hordes. But as always, there is no new endgame content. Diablo has its endgame. And its endgame is about making your character strong and then diving deeper into the pit if you feel like. I don't think we're gonna get any fancy new endgame before the expansion. I highly doubt it, because right now Diablo is still, after 2 years, in the stage of reworking their game. I know it sounds crazy, but it is what it is, right? Make out of that what you want. They're still essentially making up for all the mistakes in the first year. But if most Druid builds have Claw on it, well, my Druid build doesn't have Claw on it. The reason why a lot of Druid builds have Claw on it, depending on what you're playing, is because you're going to be trying to, before you pretty much get in a battle, you do Claw Pulverize, Claw Pulverize, Claw Pulverize, Claw Pulverize, and you're doing this to build up Quick Shift, right? That being said, you could also teleport Pulverize, teleport Pulverize, teleport Pulverize to build up Quick Shift. So you don't actually need Claw Pulverize, Claw Pulverize, Claw Pulverize, okay? If that helps. Exquisite blood. Exquisite. Quick Shift is pretty much you're like one of your most important damage staples too, right? And it's so easy to build up at the start of the dungeon. Like a mistake to not just build that up. Right in the beginning. I don't feel like there's any thingies around. What are they called again? Jiggy-majiggies, chat. Bingo-bongos. Where am I? Great. I'm curious how much a second expansion will cost. $40. I mean, they sold the first one for $40. They're going to sell the second one for $40. I doubt they're going to sell it cheaper, of the goods of their hearts, right? Oh no, these poor gamers. We need to sell it cheaper to make the shareholders happy. Right? Surely. A video of the skill tree, Scott. I mean, yes, we have the full video breaking everything down, sir.
It is done.
200 weapons. As much as I want the 200 weapons, I'm going to go for chest plates. And this has just very simple reason. Because all of these could have chaotic uniques in it, right? Might look a bit crazy to actually actively avoid a better outcome, right? But getting chaotic uniques is top priority. Okay, 84 Paragon points already. Damn, son. Where's the... Oh, the chest is right around the corner. I need more cinder to get the chest. I'm gonna get invaded in a second. Woo. Give it to me. Thank you very much. Okay, now I'm hoping for an Infernal Compass. Come on. Compass for Mr. Ponyhoff. That is sad. We get enough material, though, to summon Varshan. We should probably do it. We're going to wait for the Hellborn to come because he can sometimes drop a compass, too. Okay, that one is activated, guys. 18% increased damage against vulnerable and crowd-controlled enemies. And our crowd control bonus has risen to 44% bonus damage, so looking very juicy here. Sorry, mate. Where did I want it to go now? What did I say? We wanted to kill Varsh. Varsh. Because if I get a Rotten Lightbringer, I'm going to be happy. Let's try. Oh no, I just walked out. Aside. I should probably put you further away from the entrance thingy. Does Shred do crowd control? I've never messed with Shred, so I can't even answer you that question. I don't think Shred natively does crowd control. Okay, Varshan, come. You just stop using my ulti for bosses. God, Varshan, you have overpowered armor. Give me that Rotten Lightbringer, Varsh. Come on. Do it, chat. No Rotten Lightbringer. Robbery. We got Matt Wolfskley, Crone. I'm going to keep the will for the time being. And let's go back at more powers. Blind Eye, the problem with your microphone is that your microphone is pretty much picking up sound in a bubble around it. So even if you set a very strong noise gate, due to the way how your microphone is built, it will always pick up sounds around it. What would you recommend doing with Sword this season, leveling to endgame? I would do Chain Lightning. And then I would swap over to Oaken's Catalyst Ball of Lightning Sword. That pretty much zooms over the battlefield. The gameplay there is to pretty much just spam Ball of Lightning as you're going. Okay. Because the Ball of Lightnings are going to rotate around you, you can cast them while walking. So you pretty much put Ball of Lightning on your right mouse button and hold down your left mouse button, and then you never stop moving from that point on. That's how it works. Very efficient, very mean, very good, very fun. You could also do a boom Ball of Lightning that goes for Ball of Lightning over powers. The problem with that is you need quite some pieces before you can do that. So the Oaken's Catalyst Ball of Lightning works pretty much out of the house. You get Oaken's Catalyst and you can play it. While the Strike of the Stormhorn Ball of Lightning needs more moving pieces. So those are two things. Yeah, you know what? Chaos Wave. Let's see what happens. Oh, that's the Chaos Wave with the bosses. It's sad to get this early without any boss boost, right? Because bosses like this, they only give like 4 ether per kill or something. It's actually not that good even. Not terrible, but you know, could be better. Okay. 4 more seconds, come on. I mean, wave 2, having almost 200 ether again is nice. Okay. Fiendish Legion is, normal elites can be ether fiends. Hellborn can now ambush you. Okay, let's try Hellborn can now ambush you in a while. I feel like Hellborn have gone away from being the gameplay loop staple to like being weaker, right? It at least feels like that. Because what does Hellborn can ambush you even mean? At that point, right? Does that mean they randomly appear? With what regularity do they randomly appear? Because I haven't seen a Hellborn yet, right? Are you doing, we're doing 100 million so far. It's good. I mean, considering we haven't masterworked anything, we have like 1 glyph activated, we're not even 100 Paragon points. So power level is promising. And we don't even have the Rotten Lightbringers, so our key unique that would give us 600% of bonus damage, right? So there's still a lot to go. Burning Rain, Fiendish Legion, Masses. Elites have chance to spawn as fiends, I like that one. So now Hellborn can ambush me, and I haven't seen a single Hellborn. What am I gonna make out of that now? Torment difficulty, Torment 2. I don't want to go for a higher Torment tier simply because I don't wish to masterwork my gear or mess around with it. We're right now doing this because it's like easy to do, if that makes sense. And then we're gonna be swapping over to Torment 3 as soon as we are the Stormcrow. I don't want to go with Pulverize into Torment 3. Like, we're pretty much doing this with the Pulverize because it's so easy. And then we're going to swap over to Stormcrow, but for that I need to unlock my power. Now I have killed Bartuk twice already, and I haven't gotten the power I'm looking for. Which is a bit saddening, I'll say. It feels like the world is conspiring against me. Poor innocent main. Okay, Precious Spires, no. Rising Spires, no. Burning Rain, wow. I mean, like, Spires giving 2.5 more ether is actually nice because they give 5 ether base. So you might actually consider taking these. I'm still, like, so against Spires, but this would, like, now be this Spire here with times 2.5. Actually quite nice. That Spire just spawn on top of each other again? Did, right? Okay, only Spires then. Fantastic. Hey chat, look, another one. This is what happens when you choose to not take the Spire boost, chat. The game is going to punish you with endless Spires. So you get the message. Are you excited for PoE 2's version of the Druid? Yes, sir. I love new things, right? No matter what it is, I just want new cool things. Okay, Hellborn, Hellfire spawns Hellborn. This gives 100 ether. Damn. Damn. That guy giving 100 ether is quite nasty. Like, if you're just that shy of getting Bartok, right? Just pick up a devil stalking you. He's like, fresh meat! Bam! Not today, Satan. Not today. Also, the season so far really good. Power level is nice, progression is cool. I'm enjoying myself tremendously. Can't wait to swap over. Unlocking the powers is also nice. I mean, you get the basic powers by pretty much going for reputation, and that's something you can natively do without having to go out of your way, right? So that's a good one too. And then you actually have to do Infernal Hordes to do the next powers, which is also a good one. It made the unlocking really convenient and fun. Okay, Fiends, Hellborn. Nah, Chaotic Wave. Show me what you got. Is Builder build best for farming on Druid? When? Sir? There's not enough sentence in your sentence. So Ravens are fantastic because you can cast them while you're moving. Ergo, you're a bit more active with the Ravens than you are with the poison puddles, because the poison puddles, you gotta make poison puddles to then make poison puddles to keep making poison puddles, and then you slam the poison puddles and then poison puddles, right? So the poison puddles are working. So that can be somewhat of a slower playstyle at times. Not really, but somewhat, you know. Ravens should allow you for a bit more mobility. I am getting so much ether from this. Nice. Okay, Hellborn can ambush you is the biggest joke ever so far. We're gonna take Mouses have a chance to spawn Hellborn in death. Not holding my hand out for something amazing there. Okay, that Mouse just now spawned the Fiend and the Hellborn at the same time. It's kind of funny. Oh, there's like 3 Hellborn came out of that. Damn. We're going back to PoE 2 char builds again, or is it going to be Diablo builds for now? Macabera, right now it's going to be Diablo, because obviously we are like 3+ weeks deep into PoE, and the overall interest has been already dropping on PoE drastically after week 2. I know you might not want to hear that, but this PoE season from a public interest was shorter than most Diablo seasons. It's kind of funny, consider. So yeah, we're now for Diablo next 2 weeks at least, maybe 3 weeks, we'll see. And then either back to PoE 2 or whatever's on the horizon there. I'm not going to activate my ulti this time because I don't want my ulti to burn my resource away. Good. Yeah. Give me chaotic unique. Yes, we got Savagery, chat. Let's go. Okay, we got it. That was everything we wanted. Now we can finally swap over to the Stormcrows. Let's go. Stormcrow spam. Get the skill tree out. So, we got the power. Companions do 80% more damage. Dankeschön. Skill tree, respec, refund all, confirm. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2. More damage, more damage, more damage. Fully juiced up ravens. Into 1, 1, 2, 3. With 1, 1, 2, 3. 3, 4, 5. Okay, out with you, out with you. Oh, no, out with you, out with you. It comes in and petrify. Go. Good. Oh, we get a Mjolnir ring too. I don't need it for this. And we get Ixfeld's corroded signet as our boots. Interesting. The case uniques are coming. Okay. So I need a... Oh, I need an offhand and a main hand, actually. Oops, I don't have an offhand and a main hand. It's not completely true. I have a... Did I not keep the totem? Yeah, see, I have a totem. We're going to get ourselves a dagger. Where's daggers? Daggers, daggers? Because daggers have more attack speed. Greater FX dagger, please. Not a greater FX dagger. That's kind of like a bummer. You're all sad little losers. Do you know that, right?
See some steel you need. I'll keep my forge hot.
Okay, we need the aspect of the Stampede. Stampede is here. Gain additional companion, and they do bonus damage, right? Really cool. Then weapon is going to get Stormcrow's aspect. So my Stormcrow. So my crows are now a nature damage skill, right? Very useful. Then your gloves are going to get the Mighty Storm, even though we don't have Mighty Storm yet, so that's a bit useless. We're going to put on our Pibbity Pants the Kilt of the Blackwing, because we actually have a Kilt of the Blackwing already.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
And we're going to replace the chest through a different chest piece. Has some armor going on. We can roll the debilitating roar into
I may help you.
maximum life. Thank you very much. Vasilius' Prayer is going to have to be Gaslin's Birthright down the line. The amulet is the Shepherd's aspect, so we need Shepherd, right? Shepherd gives me more damage per companion, and this one has to be the aspect of Wild Rage. Good. Mighty Storm. That one is going to get... It's going to get... Mending Stone. Okay. So... Now that we have this, let's see how it rolls. Power-wise, we need a Savagery, a Purge the Infected, Overabundance. And we could play around with Wild Transformation, so let's see about that. Ah, wait. And before we do anything, reset the Paragon board. Sorry. We're not going to go for the Endgame Paragon board right away, and that has a simple reason. What you're planning to do here right now is you're just planning to... get through and get all the legendary nodes activated. So first we, for example, want Untamed, right? And usually I would go from this side into the board because it's more efficient. But that's useless right now. So we're going to go over the side to get the resistance. Right? And we're going to go over the side to get the life into the next board. Next board would be Sinister Tendrils. Oh, not Sinister Tendrils. It would be, what was it called again? Here, Constricting Tendrils. And again, same thing goes here as for the other board. Go out on the bottom. And we're going to try to go into the Thunderstruck board, because Thunderstruck is even more damage, right? For this board, there's no easy way to reach it. Especially since we gotta go down here to get the damage versus distant bonuses. Right? That was damage too close. What did they discount it? Yeah. Prison Sky to boost this a bit further, and we're sitting at 38%. Perfect. Let's see how Druid Mon is feeling now, ladies and gentlemen. Drink a potion. Okay, this is good. The loss of spirit is not good. I think I need more lucky hit at this point. Ravens have like 59% lucky hit, which is good. But I need a bit more lucky hit from them. So you notice why I said Ravens is a bit more interesting in terms of speed than the Pulverize, because I just keep zooming, right? This is pretty much base without like Gathlin's Birthright, which is actually needed for the real boost. So right now my goal is to get Gathlin's Birthright, because Gathlin's is going to make this build so much stronger. Because Gathlin's activates 2 more key passives that we get a triple key passive. Without it, like we're not like as strong as possible, right? Is there a Spirit Born that can help with lucky hit? Yes, there is. You don't need the Spirit Born technically, because you are like you always crit, right? It gives you lucky hit and crit. But I think the slight improvement in lucky hit wouldn't hurt right now. What do we say, chat? Interesting. I mean, this is just like minimal efficiency, right? And yet, there's the boss. In. Okay, which aspect do I need the most? We're playing... You and your companions deal bonus damage, so we're going to play Keeper. We're going to be playing Spirit, but... probably Spirit. Probably Spirit. Spirit. Because Spirit is going to make people take more damage, and significantly more damage for what we're doing. I don't have Spirit yet, right? Poise. What? Do I have Keeper already? Keeper. So that one is at least working. Huh? What do you need exactly to do the transition? We have a whole video explaining that, but you definitely want the Stormcrow aspect together with the Stampede aspect. Then you want to have Shepherds together with Wild Rage. And you need the Gathlin's Birthright as a helmet, plus the Kill of the Blackwing. So there are quite some pieces that you do want to have already, right? It's not like, this is why I don't like tell you to not just swap over to it, right? Just don't just go. Not that simple. Don't just wibbity wobbity like fly over there and be like, oh, this is going to work. The unique pants you get really easy. Just gamble, right? I went to the Obol vendor and I got 3 kills of the Blackwing. 3. Just like that. Okay, we get this upgraded. Let's see what he has for me. Useless ring? Well, it's not useless, so let's not be too harsh about this. What I need is... shit. Who's dropping Gaslin's Birthright again? Let's go for... boss loot table, because I forgot. I need to kill for Gathlin's Birthright. Beast of Ice. Shit me not. And Urivar. Well, neither do I have Beast of Ice, nor do I have that. What we're going to do now is we're going to actually go and kill Lord Zur. Because bosses have a 50% chance to drop their own loot and a 50% chance to drop other loot, right? So by actually going here and killing the guy, I might just randomly get a Gathlin's. Hydra Sword is amazing, especially when you, like, Sword is amazing, especially if you do Hydras. Hydras are just naturally strong. We got enough blood for 3 Zurs currently. Boom. There's quick, huh? Was there even a Lord Zur, chat? Wow, triple items with greater affix? Holy moly. Really? Damn. Damn, son. Temerity. And Wild Heart's Hunger. Don't need any of them, but hey, have or not to have. See, Stormcrow just feels naturally amazing. We haven't even done the tempers yet to boost the build, right? So don't forget that there are tempers, like crows do double damage, right? We haven't even engaged in. I don't actually know if I have the... temper available. Another ring with a greater affix? Damn. Did they just hire the amount of greater affix shit we're getting? They did, right? Okay, I'm out of resource. That's bad. I really need the Gathlin's Birthright to avoid getting blasted out of resource at every corner. Stormcrow, great stuff. Honestly, let's keep one Razor Blade, because you never know if we're going to do something with that. Actually, let me keep the Crow stuff, one of them too. You never know, chat. You never know. I'm 60. Can I pass Raven? Do you have the unique power for Ravens already? Do you have the unique power for Ravens? Because if you don't have the unique power for Ravens, you can't do Ravens. I wonder if I have the resource creation thingy. Resource. Grid. Oh. And we can do one Undercity for 5. What I need right now is more... I need lair boss keys, to be honest. So I can go and kill... No, you know what? I can do Nightmare Dungeons. I can do Nightmare Dungeons and just fly through. I do Chaos Rift Nightmare Dungeons, as that will give me the things I need to kill the dude I want. It's the leveling way with Druid fast. 3 hours. 260. That's fast for you, then it is fast. Okay, let's see how quick a Nightmare Dungeon is gonna go. Out of my way, nerds. Oh, I did not slay the Guardian. Oh, please. Sorry, sir. I'm kind of busy. Being a demon. Okay, all these things, and I'm currently looking for a Chaos Rift of chest armor. I'm currently looking for a Chaos Rift. That would be a Infernal Horde Chaos Rift, because they can give you Infernal Hordes, right? Goodbye, sir. What's making the Ravens have no cooldown? Chaotic Power. There's a unique Chaotic Power that turns your Ravens into a core skill. So that has your Ravens not only have no cooldown, they also profit from everything that boosts core skills. So if anything has a core skill tag, your dudes will get stronger from that. Just frankly spoken, ridiculous. You don't like Pulverize to level up with? Well, you don't have to level up with Pulverize, sir. You could level up with whatever you feel like. There's a Lightning Storm leveling. There is leveling with, what is it called again? There is leveling with Shred too, because you can force crit on Shreds and then you restore resource easily and then force more crits and more resource and more crits and more resource. Pulverize leveling is personal preference, especially since they buffed Pulverize so significant. Right? I need things for the Beast of Eyes so I can kill the Beast of Eyes. Well, I have no mana. No sad. My mana was being drained away by my other abilities. I didn't get a refresher. What a bummer. Oh, where's the Het Librarian? Captains, we have a build guide for this up. Yesterday's video. It explains how the Ravens work. Need 4 aspects, unique, and well, actually you need 2 uniques, right? I mean, as you can see, it works without the Gaston's Birthright. The problem is playing it this way. Oh, that reminds me, I wanted to remove the playing it this way. Just as you miss out on 2 key passives, and 2 key passives will give you another 150% bonus damage. So I'm pretty much missing out on 150% bonus damage. Right? Bummer. I'm telling you. Does not want to have 150% bonus damage. And chance to restore spirit as well. So we're missing out on 2 things, pretty much. After watching PoE, Diablo feels so boring. I disagree, personally. Main reason is, Diablo, you just see builds come together faster. Now, that might be boring for the one, but for me, it's actually exciting because I get to do the builds that I want to do faster without having to wait like 20 bazillion years until I can finally bring something to fruition, right? I'm getting that quick and dirty done. With Cataclysm, you could use Mjolnir Ring for Unlimited Spirit. Yes, I could, but I couldn't do it in the long run because I'm not playing that. right? So the Petrify gives me all my things back, and it gives me also a good boost of damage against bosses without having to rely on another unique. Not saying that's bad, right? By going instead of Ravens instead of Pulverize, because Pulverize is powerful, but I played that last season. And I try to do new things every season. Instead of doing the same old boring thing over and over again, right? Good, that gave us how many? Beast of Eyes materials? So generally speaking, I just like to do new things, right? Because new things are fun and exciting. We should also swap into Torment 3, but I really want to get my Gathlins before I go into Torment 3 and then 4 right away. Oh, you summoned the lady already. Let's go. So right now, if you had Gaston's Birthright, you would get this Perfect Storm, and you would also get the Earthen Might. And Earthen Might has another 15% chance to restore your spirit fully. Could probably take also Spirit Restoration Tempers if I wanted to. Sure if that was worth it. What I should do is I need to go away from the overpower to calm before the storm. Junge Frau. Der müsste im Schuppen sein. Warum? Wozu brauchen Sie einen Akkuschrauber? Was tun Sie? Ja? Was schraubst du denn? Warum hast du so wenig Geduld mit deiner Tochter? Warum? Ja, er ist ich weiß nicht, wo er ist. Also. So now we have our nature skills, have a chance to cool down, reduce also our ultimate. Use our ultimate even more. What other whisper was here? Ah, got enough ether. I could do that. So like, Pulverize would be way more stationary. As strong as Pulverize is, it just can't keep up with like casting Ravens as you're moving, right? Because Pulverize just is Pulverize stop, Pulverize stop, Pulverize stop, right? It's like this forward motion where you always have to like step stop, step stop, step stop. Whereas Ravens is just like Ravens, Ravens, right? I think this is easy to understand. Why it's so cool. Now I want to do an Infernal Horde with this. We should really push over to Torment 3, huh? I think we should really push over to Torment 3 slowly. Probably. Seems to be about time. With enemies dying so quick. Truly a shame. It's definitely faster than Gathlins would even be faster. Yeah, the problem is that you need a good Gathlins. So Gathlins can be bad. So you need a lot of crits to activate it. And Gathlins can be good, where you need few crits to activate it. Now the good thing is that we're always critting. So that's quite nifty on Druid this season. So you will always crit. It will always cost you bonus spirit, but who cares? Because if you're always critting, you don't have to invest a single point in critical strike chance, right? I don't have to look on any item piece for critical strike chance, and I think that's pretty nifty. What's the difference in Torment level nowadays? I mean, Torment 4 is hard. I'm not sure what you're like. You know, I'm not sure what you're asking. That makes sense. What you're looking for, your question. Where's all the boss mats this season? Hey, come on, chat. Give them at least 24 hours to get the duping going. Come on, right? Don't be so rude. The dupers get to sleep too. They're gonna find working dupes. Can't be expecting them to have everything done on day one, right? Come on now. Be reasonable. They're only human after all. Tormenteers? Oh, Tormenteers still give bonus XP. You want to add in Torment 4 for most loot and most XP and most everything. Certainly, sir. I want more infernal compasses. Compasses. Where are my infernal compasses? I also want to have a new weapon because right now we're having a weapon that doesn't even have a greater affix. Kind of sad, ain't it? You know what we gotta do? We gotta swap our mercenaries. Why is that? Different level mercenaries are adding different items to the thingy, jiggy-majiggy, buttering, right? So I gotta now swap out the mercenaries to get more things into the buttering. Let's get it done. By the way, Mid, thank you for the 2 months of support. That's very kind of you. Thanks for being the first sub today. Greetings, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Diablo 4 once again. Hope you're enjoying this season as much as I do, because I quite have a good time. Okay, we got Malignant Hordes, Tribute of Titans. I'm going to be maybe forced to do Titans, right? Break them all down. We can go for tempering here. Weapons. Wind Shear, Storm Strike, Raven Steel double damage. Okay. I didn't want Raven Steel double damage anyways. Right? Raven Steel double damage. There we go! Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so what did I want it to do now after this? We want Gethlins, right? You know what? I'm going to see if we can do a Torment 3 Nightmare Dungeon already, because that's going to give me more... What's it called again? Distilled Fear. Do Torment 3 things. Okay, here comes Torment 3. Yeah, okay, we're good. Here comes the pain. Pretty much just free walking into the Torment tier. Could probably kill a Torment boss already, right? Could kill a Torment 3 boss, chat. I mean, I do 100 million damage. In between. Probably. Where's your lightning coming from? We have the Storm Crows aspect that says lightning, your crows now do lightning damage, and it's being amplified, and we're getting then these bonus lightning bolts to strike down. that's pretty much my crows. And the reason we need our crows to do lightning damage is that with Gaslam's Burst Ride, we get more damage to our storm skills. It's a storm skill now. And we get more damage to our earth skills. And since it's a nature damage skill, it like counts on both pretty much. So we're going to have one skill, the crows, who are getting then 3 key passes at the same time boosting them. Okay. And that's quite nasty. I mean, 1 key passive is usually good, but getting 3 key passive at the same time? Sign me up. And this is all, again, without having all the cool things activated yet, right? We don't even have all the gliss. We don't even have all the Paragon points. Bit early. And I forgot to swap my... Swap my companions. A mercenaries. Oh. Almost died there. Okay, we're in the weird, unthankful position where we have killed everything, but there was not enough dudes here, so we gotta now backtrack all the way. Yay! Paragon board progress still rushing legendary nodes. Yes. I mean, until you kind of have 120 points, you're just rushing all the Paragon nodes. And then, like, after you get 120 points, you can start arranging them correctly. But in the beginning, you just want to have the biggest damage boost. I mean, I have enough armor. I have no resistances. But who cares about that if I can just out-damage everyone, right? I mean, we're in Torment 3 here, officially. But instead of caring for any kind of survival, we just do more damage. That one enemy. Really hated him. Ah, we did it. Thank you. And he did. Very good. Okay, Earth and Sky Headhunter Keeper. 2 more points. So the final board was going to be... Oh, there's no final board here. Oops. Only just pushing in the wrong direction. Ignore me, chat. Can't even get to the 4th board at the given moment. That's fine. We can weasel out a bit damage reduction and resistance. And we're going to turn everything correct. So you've got Stormcrow's Aspect, Dark Genesis. Let me show you. And it officially says, Ravens now deal lightning damage, which is increased by 100%. Ravens active deal its full damage in half the time, and enemies inside are stunned. We got more damage with companions, more damage with companions, more damage with companions, right? And we get some spirit restoration if we crowd control someone, which doesn't hurt to actually play for time being. Okay, let's teleport back to the bartering quick. Change the 2 nerds out, and then we're gonna get... And I should be able to speedrun the Undercity. Probably.
I could teach you how to build your own shield, little man.
I'd rather you just gave me that one.
Refresh you. Masterworking cache. Oh, I need to buy that on the next Torment tier. Sounds weird, but it's so much more efficient if you buy it on the next Torment tier. Hire Subo.
I will not let you down.
Hire...
I fear we must have help.
Okay. Steven, good morning. Thank you for gifting a sub to Mr. Dan Nasty. Steven, good to see you there, buddy. Also, sorry for not seeing your message yesterday. Right, Opticide. We have quite some Opticide. We still need to take our resource here now and go to the Purveyor of Curiosities, right? And we'll just go for helmets. Because the trick here would be to go for as many camps as you want and just hope that you're getting Gatlin's Birthright. So why not? I'm going to change difficulty over to Torment 3 for more boss mats. Okay, already Torment 3. 12 hours into the season. Change your horse? No, I like my tiny horse. Don't you be mean to my horse. God bless me. Thank you. Good. The reason we're not changing the horse is because we don't have a ginormous owl to ride on. That makes me salty. Right? All I ever wanted was a ginormous owl. A pet. We are having to ride horses like animals. Speed boost. On my way. A giant leopard. We do have a giant leopard tiger thingy. Even have the one made out of jade, which looks quite fancy. Still, where's my owl? I mean, we get Nahantu, right, with tiger paths, so what's going to be next season? New region with a new animal path, too. You're going to get a sea lion to ride on. It's going to do whatever you call it. Fantastic. Take my money, Blizzard. Appreciate that greatly. This is just fire. 81 million. I don't say so. We're gonna be in the billions soon. Can you do this? No, you can't do this without the expansion. This is the Undercity, where you can use tributes to get cool rewards out of. For example, I used a tribute of Titans right now, and the tribute of Titans gives me boss materials. So I pretty much blast through this. I get XP for it, right? The XP is actually good for doing this. And on top, as I then clear this and fill up the reward bar on the side, I will get boss materials, and not too few, if I'm honest with you. So doing the Undercity is quite good. Well, we can see that. Mr. Day, good to see you there. Thank you very much for your Prime subscription. We're gonna kill all these guys.
I have devoured men.
Let's try the poor Torment 3 guy. I mean, there's a Torment 3 boss, right? Get a level up, and now you're going to get boss materials. See? And that's like Mask, Steel, Fear, Dole, Agony. There's quite some good outcomes here. Not just like some random shit, right? Okay, let's see if we can kill the Beast of Ice on Torment 3 without dying. I might like 4. We might not have the damage for Torment 3 boss right away. Give me a second. I need to answer the waifu. It's pay to win. No, it's not pay to win. It's pay to play. But it's your decision to not get the expansion. Like playing World of Warcraft and trying to, like, you know, not getting the new expansion to go for max level. Okay, that's a lot of ravens I called down here on him. We're doing the damage, right? And it's like millions and millions, but Yeah, we don't have it for a tier 3 boss yet. At least not the overwhelming might that I would like to bring to bear for this. Like, we'd rather kill him on the oneer. If I have Gatlin's Birthright, it's not going to be a problem anymore. I wonder if we should... Let's see, what can I temper on the rings? So we got... Casting skills restores when I don't cast enough ultis. I mean, technically, we could go for the lucky hit to restore resource. It's not a lot of resource that's being restored, but I mess with that for the time being. It's not fair. Well, no one ever said it's fair, right? It's the problem. I mean, sure, yeah, like it's not fair that you're lacking behind without the expansion, but also no one ever said it's fair. I know that's really not helpful, but you know, it is what it is. Build are using now, it is the Raven build that we're planning to play from the very beginning on. So these are Storm Crows that are quite mean. Come on, Gathlin's Birthright, give it to me. Oh, you little shin. That's very sad now. A good Fist of Fade. A decent Fist of Fade, we'll keep it. Versus sad. Okay, I need to farm more. Unlucko, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait. I missed quite some rewards here. Damn. 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 More reputation. Okay. So, I got a bunch of boxes. Let me teleport back, and then we need more. Three.
See some steel you need.
Leveling Druid is Pulverize. That's what we did to this point here. Okay, what do we have? That's a helmet. Oh, it could be Gathlin's Birthright, chat. No, it's another Vasili's Prayer. Oh, the robbery, the pain. At least it's a good Vasili's Prayer, so that's kind of nice. Wolves, maximum life. I mean, this is at least a greater affixed item, right? I can get the Storm Crows. So we're instantly going to have more damage because we're playing a not greater affixed item. Ravens double damage. Ravens double damage. Ravens double damage. Ravens. 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 Good. No Ravens double damage, chat. We were trying, trust me. But the game was like, nope. They're like, nope. I know you're trying, but we don't care. And we hate you, by the way, too. Welt boss. How many people are going to be the Welt boss at this stage of the game? Minimal, right? Is tempering the worst mechanic in Diablo mode? With temper reset scrolls, it's okay. They could definitely make it better by allowing us to keep prior options. So, for example, sometimes you hit what you want, but it's like you want to roll a higher version, and you're then kind of forced to override your existing one with something you don't want. And it's just like a weird RNG fiesta. So there are definitely easy quality of life changes that could come. There are also temporary and masterwork changes planned, aka Season 11, right? So we're currently in Season 10, and Season 11 is going to have masterworking and temporary changes. Thing is, that's again another rework and nothing new, right? As I said, Diablo is still reworking all their prior mistakes over making too much new content. And the new content is pretty much going to come with the expansion, which is an okay cycle. I'm like not too mad about this development or the way they're doing things. However, I would obviously prefer if they would also get along with, you know, developing the game further instead of just fixing past mistakes. You know, as good as it is to fix past mistakes, like that shouldn't be content, right? Fixing something that's bad is not an update. That's literally just doing your due diligence, and then you still need to make new content on top. Trying to sell gamers a, you know, a rework as something new. Always a bit of a weird one at that. We need Gatlin's Birthright to really see the impact on our spirit production. Right now, I could almost agree to Mjolnir Ring being a good thing to do. The thing is, again, if you get Gatlin's Birthright, you're instantly restoring bonus resource the whole time, because your storm skills per hit are also restoring 2 resource, and that will have you consistently topped up at any given moment. Boss. Honest, that Torment 3 boss get hurt. Poor dude. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Any fat bearing things again. That's another one. We keep getting Mjolnir Rings, chat. Okay, what are we upgrading? We get Keeper fully upgraded. We need Headhunter upgraded. We get Spirit. Spirit is the big one, because Spirit is going to have enemies take more critical strike damage, right? And that's significant more critical strike damage, so you definitely want that. I think we're going to go along like 120 Paragon points, and then we're going to reflip the whole board to make everything new, right? They should just let us enchant Tempers once we have the correct one. Masterworking also should checkpoint at each for level 4 reset. There are many things they should do to make tempering and masterworking better. And there's many things I still don't see them doing, right? Until, like, it's... many people much frustrated. Okay, more armor. Still no resistances, but that's fine. This one's up for another 27 minutes. You know what? Let's do another Chaos Rift one. It's like amazing. Going into a dungeon full of Chaos Rifts is just so good. It makes like Nightmare Dungeoneering so much more fun. How's Druid this season? Is it worth trying if I played season 1 last? Season 7 last? Yes, sir. Played season 7 last, you are going to get a bunch of interesting updates. I mean, you haven't even seen the Horadric Vaults. Right? Okay, Chaos Monsters just in the dungeon. It's a Chaotic Rift dungeon. You gotta get used to like not over spamming Ravens, because Ravens is like, it lands, right, for a lot of damage, and then it does like damage in that position. So I can actually put one down and then just watch it tear everything into pieces. Sort of like keep spamming it aggressively. This is my favorite season to date. I just like to hear that. Always happy when the people are enjoying what I like too. Bonus XP. I'm not gonna rest this season before I picked up one of those elusive mythical rifts, Chad. You heard right, there are mythical rifts. Wow, that was a lot of Infernal Warp. That was a lot of Infernal Warp. And Infernal Horde Compass, nice. At this point, I kind of need like greater affixed items because we're currently running around and I have like greater affixed chest, kind of. I have no greater affixed ring. We're finally getting some more. So there's a lot I could still get down the line. Oh, we haven't found the spirit. Oops. Raven or Pulverize, which one is better? Both are extremely powerful. Couldn't tell you which one is going to come out on top, but both are ultra S tier. Giga super S tier. Like absolute what the fuck S tier, right? Pulverize will put push Pulverize will push pit better. I'm not so sure about that, sir. If Pulverize will really push pit better than Ravens. Overpower is strong, yeah, sure. Ravens have a level of stupid to themselves. It's also pretty nice. It's hard to say. Which one will come out on top? This isn't compared to the other season. You have chaotic perks instead of powers. Perks are more passive boosts that work plenty well to make your build stronger. Then we have a heavy, interesting focus on Infernal Hordes. So finally, Infernal Hordes are the product that I always wanted them to be, right? Because before, Infernal Hordes were good, don't get me wrong, but now they're great. So they have finally done what I was asking them to do since Season 6. So it only took that Season 5, actually. Yep, it only took them 5 seasons to, like a whole year, actually, to make their one best product they have created in the life cycle of Diablo better. This side. I'm just really happy it finally happened, so I'll take it, right? Only took that long. And dead. Fantastic. I only get one, no, 2 distilled fear from that. I get 17. Okay, I want to kill him in Torment. I kill him. Love the Pulverize this season, but it seems more fluid gameplay-wise. Well, you're not stopping to cast, right? That's a big difference. You cast while you're moving. Like, instead of like... The Pulverize animation is really unlucky in that case. Katie, welcome back. Are we going to Torment 2? I can kill the boss in Torment 3, but it's not as fast as Torment 2. You're bouncing on a yoga ball. No, I'm standing. Standing. Ruining my knees. And getting flat feet slowly and steady. Look, I have a sunflower in my hand, Chan. least that's what it looks like. Okay, you give me now what I'm looking for, or with throwing hands, you little shit. Oh my lord. The game officially hates me, Chan. Need one more Adjudicator's Mask and I could get myself a Urivar, Gathlin's probably. Howdy, Lord Overflow. I was hoping for boss materials. I get disappointed. Dreamy Luck has run out. Yep, Dwayne. It's disgusting. I don't deserve this treatment. Right? Where's my pedestal to put me on? Very sad right now. Much aggravation. That's 50% lucky hit. I should keep that for harder times. There's always a world where I'll need a Fist of Fate. Are we still pulverizing? No, we're ravening.
You take care now.
We are ravening. Do you not see my wings, sir? Do I not look like a raven? Kinda. Can you not see me fly? What's the name of your raven? I haven't named them yet. Because there's more than one. There's like, I think there's up to 5. Oh, I did not swap over to Torment 3. It's a bummer. I'm gonna get less materials from this now. Well, just gonna do it quicker then. You know, if I get less materials, we might as well just do it quicker. Gonna stay. Gonna make the good out of the bad. On we go. Raven 1, Raven 2, Raven 3. Yes. Can someone help me reach 60? I'm 41. Couple of hits will do. Sir! It's start of a new season and you're really asking someone to boost you? Why are you even playing this game? Keep leveling your character. At least that you should do. Last Raven is called Jeremiah. Last Raven is always called Jeremiah. That's true. Okay, this is a quick undercity. Definitely want to do an Infernal Horde to get the boost. Portal. Oh, kill him because I can. Because I have to. Okay, that's 4. Off to the Portalo. Then hopefully some Urivar mass. Then we kill Urivar. And get ourselves our birthright finally. Good, you're dead. Give me my money. Teleport over to Mr. Urivar. So it is the best season so far. Hey, it's always the best season so far. Should I watch the leveling video before coming to the stream today, Katie? It's like, I mean, leveling hasn't changed too much, but you gotta pay attention to the chaotic rifts, and you should definitely do normal difficulty over hard difficulty. I did hard, and I have to say the rifts have a very stupid HP scaling that ruins your like first 20 level experience, right? Come on, restore my spirit so I can nuke him. Said restore my spirit. Do it again. Did normal to 55? Yeah, that's the right choice. Here we go. That's what we wanted to. Burvar dead. And now Gathlin's Birthright. Thank you very much. Oh, you just hate me, don't you? I want to say at least we got the Malefic Crescent. But it's terrible, so screw that. We don't have enough of that. We have enough of this. I mean, we could, but that's useless. Well, it's unlucky. More materials are needed. Good. Then we're going to go for Torment 3 again. Ooh, there is a Whisper. Trying to break Mega Bonk. I've heard only good things about Mega Bonk. People have been very happy with the game, it seems. Okay, almost Torment 4 chat, but not completely Torment 4. Would also not recommend just jumping into Torment 4, right? No resistances, no armor, no nothing. Oops, almost dead. Like when you have like no survival and you only have damage, right, Chad? Oh my goodness. And everything tends to kill you if you come in contact with it. So don't let it come in contact with you. This build on YouTube. This build is on YouTube, yes, Existence, and it's also on Mobalytics. It's there, plus the explanations on how things actually work and what to look out for and when you can swap over to the Ravens and when you should keep doing the Pulverize. Is it all explained? We're going to have an update on that soonish, where I break everything down for you again. Obviously, now we get to play it in the season, and we're going to mess around with the resources and see what we want to change about this. If we want to play Mjolnir Ring until we have Birthright. If we should have stayed Pulverized until we have Birthright. And technically, I was just impatient, right? I could have easily stayed with Pulverize. Not having the Birthright is definitely a harsh nerf to this. In terms of spirit production. State of Necro is still good, but it's still the same. So Necro, nothing has really much been innovative for a while now. Played the same build, slightly different. That build, slightly different. This build, slightly different, right? I should have... He's done. He's done. Do him dirty. Yeah. Amazed with 2 greater affixes. Don't mind if I do, sir. What do we have here? Maximum life and overpower damage. Well, I really don't need that. Great. We have Spirit. +3, +3, +5. Okay, that one I really want because there's going to be so much more damage. And at this point, we could start flicking things around, I guess. Slowly. Slowly. Good morning, Mr. Bull. I got Betrayer's Husks. Huh.
It is done.
And dungeon keys. Let's fucking go. Okay. Love to see it, chat. We get the dungeon keys finally. That's Infernal Horde Compasses on tier 3. Love to see it. Question rather is, do we now go for a Torment to Belial? Yes, I will. And finally we get 2, so that's nice. We're going to go for Belial, and we're going to have him give us which kind of loot, though. Uravar has 7, and Birthright. Beast of Ice only has 6 loot, but Uravar could also get us a Rotten Lightbringer. Well, I guess we're going to go for Beast of Ice. Chances are higher. Should you go for Pulverized Poison? I mean, for leveling, you can't go for Ravens. Doesn't work as a leveling build. For companions to work, you need the Savagery. Right? Good riddance! Good. I want Beast of Ice loot. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Really? Still not a helmet? Wow. That's a big wow. Well, sometimes you just don't want it. Kill of the Blackwing is a random draw, but Kill of the Blackwing can come from the Beast of Ice as well. And I have Kill of the Blackwing already, so I'm kind of happy with that. Cancer Ravens to deal double damage. Fantastic. I get so much, like, I get 8,000, like, goddamn stuff already. I'm not really using it. Okay. Ravens, companions. That one can be changed into Windstriker, actually. Why? Windstriker's crit gives me movement speed, so I can move even faster now. Faster than ever before. You can choose the loot you get now. No, only on our good old friend Belial. Nothing else. Ow, that was too much elemental damage. Ow. In case you wonder why would happen there, I have no elemental resistance. And how do I look like for you? I have like maximum damage and that's about it. Right? I have no defense. What's this defense you're talking about? I only have offense. A lot of offense, but no defense. Yet, right? From Belial, you can choose which loot you want, which is also why Belial is the only boss you ever want to kill. I'm not sure how Blizzard came to the conclusion that they need to make this very sophisticated system of bosses and materials and everything, only to create one boss who's just superior to all of them, and then make us like kill that one boss over and over again, right? And invalidate the existence of all the other bosses at the same time. But hey, who am I to judge? Okay, we still need the helmet. It's gonna be our grand mission for the rest of the day, getting said helmet. We're probably just going to spam through nightmare dungeons to just get all the distilled fear in the world. That's going to be the way to go for that. Hello there. Did they up the husk drop, or do we still need to support our local dupers? We still need to support our local dupers. You really think that Blizzard would do anything for the husk drop raids? Come on now, brother. We're living in 2025, not like in 2050, the super future, right? Brother, listen. You're expecting a bit much from this company called Blizzard. You can barely keep afloat as a company. You expect them to get shit done? Should you do resistance-wise in Torment 1? I mean, your resistances in Torment 1 don't really matter. Should be strong enough to beat whatever. Okay. Yeah, Nightmare Dungeons. We're in Torment 2, so let's go over to Torment 3. And do more of these Chaotic Rift Nightmare Dungeons. They don't have Chaotic Rift in it. We don't want it. Right, Chad? Because Chaotic Rifts can give you anything. Like, they can give you equipment. They can give you Opticide. They can give you, like, everything. I just gambled Chaos Pans. I got 2 Chaotic Uniques so far. There would be 1 Banished Lord's Talisman. Kind of cool. And the other one would be a Mother's Mercy Ring, Mother's Embrace. Both helmets. Oh, this one is Chaotic Rifts, but it also has a Horadric Delve in it. That's interesting, Chad. So we can actually get Horadric Strong Rooms on top of Chaotic Rifts too, huh? Interesting. See if we're liking that Horadric Strong Room. Okay. Okay. Well, that almost killed me. Ryan. So we haven't done a strong room in a hot minute. I assume they're still pretty much the same, right? Still blasting through. Making them spew out even more enemies. 205 million. Come on, Chad. Can we get to the billion today already? Probably, right? Why are Chaos Rifts so much harder than all the content around? Well, it's because you're in a too high difficulty. That's the best way, what I can say, right? Like you're most likely you should not play in expert and you're an expert, or you should not play in hard. Yes, the Chaos Rifts are strong. I gotta say that it took me until like level 30 on hard before I was completely overpowering the Chaos Rifts. But for that, I needed to like go for a specific aspect and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean it's in your hand. End of the day, you want to approach the whole thing. The Chaos Rifts are intentionally left this hard. I would call it overtune, but Blizzard is probably like, this is exactly what we want. It's all the right difficulties, right? Hey, hello. Can I get my 55, please? Thank you. Give me good stuff. I guess you're just getting good loot out of this now, right? Lucky hit chance to heal. Oh, no. No. Really not. Okay, that is reputation. But yeah, at this point, the rifts are not a problem anymore, and they're just pretty much a source of big loot. And that's great. That's what we want them to be. I hate that there's no pause in the game. Everyone hates it, Katie. Apart from Rax, who thinks that pausing in the game can be cheating. I'm sorry. It will never not be funny. Gloves? I keep getting like all the fancy uniques. I just want one helmet. Chat, tell me, do you have Gathlin's Birthright already? Am I just the only one that's so unlucky? Quaquox Nero? Dude, I haven't even seen any rare runes right now. Brother, how are people supposed to have rare runes? Even legendary ones. They don't exist. We've definitely not gotten a lot. I mean, I got a Yum, I got a What and a Cry. Cry's actually good at this point. More Obolds, please, so I can gamble for helmets. It's probably going to be the way how I get my birthright, right? Gambling for helmets. You ported me back far. So 900 armor, no resistance. Pants, Kill of the Blackwing, another one? Damn. Oh, is it better than what I have? Ladies and gentlemen, better than what I have. What can I say? I'll take it. So every rift, by the way, dropping loot, right? Every rift dropping loot, and right now every rift also has dropped like a unique. That's crazy. That's why chaotic rifts are right now like really good for getting shit together, right? Like these dungeons are they have so many bonus loot sources. Okay, I'm gonna stay here once in a while, and I'm gonna do this because I want the experience. So give it to me. I'm glad that at least the rare runes don't rain down from the heavens. I mean, like, give us some more rune drops, though. What I find sad is, like, so the main reason to get runes is not even the end game, right? It makes leveling so much more fun to play with runes. But the actual good, fun, meaningful runes you get so late. There's pretty much, like, 2 rune combinations which are good, or, like, let's say 3 rune combinations which are good for leveling, and that's it. Like, all the other... Oh, that's a Neo? Neo, chat, we get a Neo? Neo is fire. Can definitely play that. Just found a Banished Helmet. Yep, I got one of those too. Banished Helmet is love. Banished Helmet is life. Tomb Lord. Do a Werewolf Cry, because that gives me more critical strike damage. Do a Werewolf Cry, win. Okay. Where's my sitting? We're going to be standing again. Hello, Mr. Dr. Qsol. Dr. Mr. Qsol, how are you doing? How much was that in Distilled Fear? Okay, I need to do one more and I get more Distilled Fear. This is a Whisper now, chat. Cool, isn't it? So that's the new menu, in case you didn't know. Like, it shows you now if something is a Whisper or not. If you go for your keys, right? Oh, wow, that's a Whisper. That's so cool! Ancient Lament. No, Ancient Lament sucks. Mallwood. Mallwood is fine. Let's do... How much Ressis do I have? How much Ressis? A pain! Ah! How much Ressis do we have? Well, guess what? None. Oh, shit. I think I might go home 6 so I can play some D4, but it sounds reasonable. Sir. Sounds a reasonable thing to do. Advantage of Mallwood is, it's just a straight line, right? We know we get these bandit sentries to slay. We'll be blasting through. We're also just looking for more rifts, right? Oh no! Ah, the pain! It happens when you have 11% fire resistance. I'm sorry, chat, for only having 11% fire resistance. You know, things are harsh out here for no resistance gang. Infernal Horde Compass, don't mind if I do. So like these thingies are just the best source for everything, right? Uniques, legendaries, like they just drop it all. Wait, what killed me? I didn't even see. The 113 already? It's fine. Like, I slept too long. If I didn't go to bat, we would probably be at 200 Paragon points. But you know what? I like sleeping. What can I say? Okay, let's get these Obolts. And goal is going to be, we want to gamble. After this is over, chat, we finally want to gamble. We finally want to get our birthright from Obol gambling. I believe. Okay, chat? I believe. And I want you to believe too. $235 million. Let's go. If I get birthright, we might be instantly going for billions of damage. That's the crazy part about this whole progression right now. So we have like hundreds of millions already, right? We're getting close to the billions. And as soon as I pick up that birthright, we might instantly just ascend to that. More reputation. Too many menus, too much screen. Can't see shit. We could leave the dungeon, but we need to double check if there's one more rift available. Bonus XP, taking it. Good. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Let's check the seasonal journey, because we probably gotta upgrade stuff too, right? So we got seasonal journey again. Okay, what do we do with the ashes? Chance to drop an additional compass. Nah. Boost duration power stolen. Nightmare sigil. You know what? I want to drop additional nightmare sigils because that should be good. Complete chaos waves. Defeat Hellborn. Improve Paragon glyph to 25. We get this one done, dude. We're just going through a hot knife. Oh, there is another Whisper selection up. We're going to gamble first. Okay, chat? Everyone, get your gamble pans on. When you cross your fingers, I want to hear your hopes and prayers. Your squeals to the sky. Ooh, greater infernal cash. What am I going to get? Oh, gloves. Case uniques, chat. What can I get? Gatlin's Birthright. No. So this is a Tempest Roar as gloves. How absolutely useless. However, ladies and gentlemen, this would give my Storm skills a chance to restore spirit. My Raven is a Storm skill. So worst case scenario, I could just play it as a glove. Right? As long as I don't have the Earthen Might yet. By the way, you could get spirit per second on your boots and on your chest. It's actually a viable option. I should have considered a while ago. Gambling. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I need helmets. We get a unique, Chad. That's another Vasili's Prayer. We just didn't get the unique that we wanted. Sadness. We don't have enough. Strong room. Delve. Yes, Rifts. But it's Ancient Lament, and I really hate Ancient Lament. What we're going to do is we're going to break these down. I'm going to make tenor. Shrine, Rift. Earther Moon is fine. Earther Moon is really fine. It's a good one to blast through. Ooh, five gifted for Urivar. Don't even remotely have anything, but it's 5 Whispers. Oh, wait, we need to... No, destroy the corpse gates, yeah. I was confused. What am I doing? Destroy the corpse gates. And I need to get more reputation, because more reputation is going to be more loot, it's going to be more things, it's going to be more stuff. It's good. Oh, what did I die to? Something, for sure. Oh, I went out of dungeon. Your character transmog is cool. Where did you get it? Would you believe me if I tell you that I have absolutely no gosh darn clue what am I even wearing here at this point, dweeb? Like for real, I just have things. I don't even know what that is. I can look in the wardrobe in a second, but like I genuinely have no clue. Oh, bolts, yes, please. I don't see what I die to, but I really need to get my resties up. So let's finish this one, and then we're gonna... Oh, we could actually start using incense. Yeah. We could start using incenses, but I'm too lazy. Okay, we need spirit here. Not activated yet, but we can get it activated. That's an amulet, finally. Let's hope this is actually a good amulet. Willpower, max life, and lucky hit chance. Yeah, you know what? That is surprisingly good amulet, ladies and gentlemen. It does exactly what we needed to do. Oh, people are dying on... we have like, the thingy where they explode on death. What is it called again? I literally forget. Like, there's you know, the thingy. Avenger? Was it Avenger? So that's actually killing me. Another unique amulet. Maybe a Dolmen Stone. I don't have one yet. Ooh, let's go. It's a good Dolmen Stone even. Nice sewer. Zero Dolmens, don't complain, ladies and gentlemen. Accept it, it's good. Mr. Sid, thank you for the 58 centuries of support. Sid, welcome back, buddy. That's a while. You're here now. Collect animus from the animus areas. More reputation. You don't stand where dudes die, then I might survive. Problem is, I just want to take the loot every single time, instantly. No, the problem is that I'm a loot whore, and I'll just charge onto any loot that drops on the ground. Like, oh! And I regret nothing, and I would do it again. That almost. We're getting everything. Okay, like we're getting everything here, Chad. But the things we need. Getting ludicrous. It's been a long while, and whatever game you're always entertaining. Thank you, sir, that you find my death entertaining. We should certainly start going for, what's it called again? The elixir of elemental resistances. To at least fix some stuff. And we're also going to reset the Paragon board after this and move some things around. Okay. Damn, though, we're getting runes like there's no tomorrow now. I think I'm feeling different. I mean, the chaotic perks and the chaos rifts are definitely giving us a nice vibe. So that is the different feeling. It also puts more important on different activities, which I actually like, right? So would I usually do nightmare dungeons? Hell, absolutely fucking no. I hate nightmare dungeons. Interesting part is I get forced to do nightmare dungeons, and look at that. I have 10,000 Opticite and I didn't even try, right? I mean, I need to do this to get the reputation, to also get the loot, to maybe get more uniques, to farm the stuff for the boss that I want to kill, right? So it's kind of like forcing me to do an activity, but that activity is so much more amplified and fun because of that. And that's a good thing. Right? We can go kill another boss now. Yeah, farming nightmare dungeons just for Opticite was a despair. But with all the bonuses on top, farming a nightmare dungeon now feels not like a chore. It feels like I want to do it, right? And that's a great mindset shift caused by the updates they have done. And I think it's good. This is good. My amulet needs Shepherd. What you can do is, by the way, you can check for equipped, right? You can type in equipped, and it shows you all the aspects that you have equipped, just in case something is better at this point. Like my Stormcrow is 18. We're at 94%. The Shepherd's is at 10, and right now I have like the Shepherd at 15, so that's good. The aspect of Wild Rage is at 34. We get it at 34 too, and Stampede is actually 24. We're at 24. Umbral is at 5. Windstriker is at better. So you pretty much see all the aspects equipped if there's anything you might want to take or not. Now, my amulet wants to have the tempers of petrified cooldown reduction. So we get that. Is it? No. Thank you. And we would like to have just standard critical strike damage. No, not overpower. It's a critical strike damage. Thank you. Then we can take this amulet that has max life and willpower and just try to roll the willpower up. See, like, we have so much Opticite that we don't even mind, right? Whatever outcome, it's better than what we have right now. We also picked up a better hands, didn't we? Did I accidentally break the pants down? I accidentally broke the pants down, didn't I? Ah, what a shame. So we got here Ixfeld's Mother's Embrace, Banished Lords, and Tempest Roar. All of these things. I mean, we're pretty much sitting in Torment 4 without having masterworked anything. Let's reset the Paragon board. 139 points. So we're going to go over the left side for the armor. Then we're going to go over the middle. We're going to put Headhunter in here. It's not 15 yet. If it was 15, it would be easier to get this one activated. Then we're going to go into the companion board, but this time we're actually going to try to activate the companion thingy. So not Lust for Carnage. What is it called again? Earth and Devastation, Thunderstruck, Untamed. Thank you very much. So we're going to flip this around because we can start on the side. This one had the Keeper. So start on the side, go through. And Keeper comes in there. Keeper gives us more companion damage. Where's Keeper? Keeper's up here. So it needs intelligence. You get the intelligence there. Have the intelligence there. You get this one. Yep. And then as we're going to go over, we can just activate this for you for now. I mean, it's going to get the intelligence up there for free, right? And then you can go over to the side to at least get the resistance. And we're going to scoot and poop over here to get the maximum life and damage reduction, right? That brings us into the Tendrils board. Malice. Tendrils. And Tendrils is going to get the Spirit Glyph. The Spirit Glyph is the easiest to unlock as you're going to go through this. Spirit. Like, literally don't even have to try. And then you can squeeze out resistance and damage reduction. As we can squeeze out here, resistance and damage reduction, right? Plus then we're going to go down into the Thunderstruck board. Now, I don't know if we have the points to reach that meaningful because you kind of need to go through here. Activate potentially Earth and Sky. We gotta make our way through the damage to crowd-controlled enemies and damage to distant enemies here to actually reach all the way to Thunderstruck. Perfect. That worked out surprisingly well. So now we get a bit more resistances. Still not a lot, just a bit more. We got our armor up, and we could take a
Magic and a bottle.
resistance incense. Good. Plus, we could craft ourselves some more elixirs of advantage. Okay, let's go back with all these changes now and do a Torment 3 Beast of Ice and see how that feels. Again, Torment 2 is easy life. Torment 3, like, I want the other stuff. Did you get the helmet and the pants already? Ah, damn it. Did you get one of these gelatinous goblin thingies that drops, like, more or less everything? They're crazy. How far leveled is this one now? This is at 36%. Damage was close, damage was distant. Actually, I need more points, right? Because it's like boosting everything up. Yeah, the blue one that splits in 4. That one is crazy. Okay, first roar to have your wild transformation give you bonus, and then just spam it away now. Spam it away now. Oh, that's good. That was good. That was good damage. Holy, where did that come from? Love to see it, chat. We'd love to see it. Good. So, we got that. Just gotta look out to not die, but if we don't die, we're good. Yep, Torment 3 boss down, ladies and gentlemen. Woo, woo, woo. Okay, that's pretty impressive. I like it. I got a helmet. Finally. Oh, and we get him too. I got 1 Gathlins, chat. 1 Gathlins. Oh, he just died. He just fell over, chat. Poor lad. Oh, it could be a kill of the Blackwing, ladies and gentlemen. Greater affixed. Sadly, it's a tacit. Doesn't hurt, actually. But we got two thingies. Okay, so what do we have here? We got a 57. That's awful. And we got a 54. That's awful. Both of them are so awful that I just want to throw up inside my face. I know sounds weird, but that's exactly what I want to do. Like, whoa! What's the reason to do Nightmare Dungeons besides Opticide? Opticide. What does that mean besides Opticide, sir? Like, I don't understand that question. Isn't Opticide plenty good reason to do this? Like, but like for real? Okay, so now with Gaston's Birthright, it says, while in human form, for every 270 nature magical critical strikes, which sounds a lot, or 54 against bosses, grant Anima of the Forest for 15 seconds. What is Anima of the Forest? Anima of the Forest gives you these 2 skills. So we're going to get Perfect Storm and Earthen Might, okay? And since we also have here, Earthen Might applies to Storm skills, what's going to happen is that you pretty much have the triple aspects running, which is another 150%, triple key passes, which is another 150% damage, and more resource restoration as well. So let's do the final tier of tier 3. Let's and like the amount of critical strikes sounds a lot, but if you consider like how many critical strikes you have on the screen here, it's not, right? So building up these critical strikes is rather simplistic. Okay, something is poisoning me here more than I'm comfortable with. I don't know what's poisoning me. So I saw 300 million there, ladies and gentlemen. Something is poisoning me on these enemies. With the fatties, right? Fatties, chaps, course. So here you have your critical strikes, right? And you're just getting these stacks so quick. Against bosses, even quicker, right? So boom, there's 270. Now we have Anima of the Forest here for this time. Right, so our damage and our resource restoration is boosted. There was a 600 million hit. I told you, as soon as we get this, we might be able to just go into the billions right away. And there we go. 600 million hit instantly. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Now we just need a better Gathlins because obviously 270 is unacceptable. Like when there's a 150 and a 30 waiting for you, right? 30 critical strikes is nothing versus a boss. And boom, 970 million, ladies and gentlemen. Feast your eyes on the absolute madness. At Hunter, and what's the last glyph I need to upgrade? I got human. Oh, human. Human. Where is human? Human. First damage reduction doesn't hurt. Okay, we're gonna take this one to get more ranks into humanity, right? Movement speed while in human form. And movement speed, like, as I said, we get more movement speed while in human form. Exactly what we wanted. Right? Anyone wants to contradict my statement? Yeah, how about no? Listen. How about no? Good. We want to go into Torment 4 now. What do I do about that? I have no resistances, so that's a bit of a bummer. The best way to get resistances would be getting bigger diamonds, right?
The stars made manifest.
And then the way to make up for the missing armor is to get an armor roll. An armor roll. An armor roll. Thank you. We can go for Raven attack speed. That makes them peck faster at the enemy. And then this armor is actually good. So we can upgrade it to number 1 and number 2. Perfection. So our armor is fixed. That's great. You know what would be great? Having boots with resistance to all elements. Technically. Let's waste a little bit money. And it's unlikely that I get resistance to all elements, but one can still try. Get himself some more movement speed. Get 2 more points. I mean, if I had more dexterity. More dexterity. Okay, I just need more dex. There we go. And we instantly have more resistance as well. I could probably just invest some points in these nodes here. Okay, suddenly we're sitting at, well, not almost resistance out, but we're getting there. Okay, let's try Torment 4 then. Let's go, chat. Chat, if you're in the vertical stream, you should join the horizontal stream. Then you get more to see further. Okay, yeah, so this is Torment 4. Damage-wise, we're king, right? Nothing can stop us here. Okay, that was quick. 600 million hit, chat. We did it. 733 million. Let's fucking go. I love it. I love it. To make sure that these random deathies don't hit us anymore. Okay, we got enough armor for this, so that's great. Our resistances are obviously trash, but that's not coming as a genuine surprise. I love the movement speed on this one. Where's all the movement speed coming from? Gatlin's Birthright itself gives you tons of movement speed for being in human form. And since we are mostly in human form and only... Oh, there... Did I just see a billion hit, chat? I think I saw 1.06 million. I'm pretty sure. Quite some mat ramping going on, too. Maybe I should get the Neo rune with the quacks for Baria. Come out, wherever you are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we're getting here so many. Okay, tier 4, ladies and gents. We made it. Which one do we upgrade first? The critical strike one, because critical strike is what we're mostly doing. Okay. But we need a Gatlin's Birthright with a greater Affix. Where do I get that one from now? What do I do to get my Gathlin's Birthright? I also need gloves. That's obvious, right? As it gets. We have the weapon. We slowly can start to look for better stuff. So we get 2 rings here. This have maximum life and willpower. Obviously, what I want is attack speed, I think. Let me double check here. Stormcrow aspect. I want to have attack speed. Yabba dabba doo. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this little bad boy here. Then we're going to give it a critical strike damage and cooldown reduction on the petrify. Thank you. And it's going to get critical strike damage. There's no reason to not go for full-on warfare here. That one had the aspect of the Umbral for the time being, even though we don't actually need the aspect of the Umbral anymore, but to have or not to have. And then we can re-roll the Shadow Resistance into attack speed or all resistance, whatever I'm getting here. Attack speed. Preferable 10%. Oh, there was 9.8. When I clicked a bit too fast. 9.5. I'll take it. Good. Then we can master work it upwards. Cool. Same ring, Hunter Zenith. We could play Hunter Zenith, but it doesn't really make sense too much. You could play Iridia's Inexorable Will, technically. Yeah, you know what? I could play Iridia's for the time being, and then we're gonna use the...
I forge more than what my hammer sings on your return.
to get Wild Rage. Seems good. Mercenaries, level up. Where'd my other ring go? My other ring went? Two more skill points. We get to move aggressively in this direction now to get ourselves the... to get ourselves the final board. Okay. Torment 4. I cannot kill a Torment 4 boss, right? Torment 4 bosses are too difficult to take out. What we can try is, what about a Torment 4 Nightmare Dungeon now? That is going to give me a... Okay, you're all terrible. So let's break them all down. Torment 4 Nightmare Dungeon, that gives me Chaos Rifts, chat. How does that sound? See, that sounds pretty damn rad, doesn't it? 10 more. Let's go. Which water? I definitely have to put the Chaos Rift thing in. Like there is better chance to get like Chaos Rift stuff. I should do that. Most likely. Oh, there is another Horadric strong room in here. Who would have guessed, Chan? Oh, we're still in Torment 3. Shit, I forgot to swap over to Torment 4. My apologies, chat. My apologies. I'm new to this game. It's my first time playing. Things happened. My first time. I've played Diablo before. Sorry. Still learning. Still learning. Oh, I killed a chaotic monster and I have this chaotic boost on me. More attunement. And swiftness. Maximum speed. Okay, now here with the bonus cooldown on the Petrify, things are working vastly better because with like worst case scenario, I'll just have my Petrify to get my resource back. Have it way more often than before. Very useful. Out of resource. I'm on resource again. I'm gonna fix these moments of like shortly not having resource because they feel a bit awkward. Or when you're like in the one to spam away now, but the game is like, nah, you can't spam away now. It's a whole interesting... It's on tier 3. I know, sir. Too late to swap now. Gonna go through that tier 3 quickly. Why are we losing so much? Because everything we do is pretty much draining our spirit away. Because of the... Purge the Infected. Right? Ooh, close to the greater affix. Don't mind if I do. Willpower. It actually has the right aspect on it right away. So I can just keep playing it. Right? Ta-da. Okay, we're sitting now at 6,800 life. So with like a lot of targets here, I'm not really having any issues. Only when there's like only a few targets. Might be running out of the spirit.
It is locked.
Yarn. Which build is this? This is currently the Stormcrow build, sir. I mean, obviously the tier 1, tier 2 build is playing Pulverize. So, as mentioned in the video that you probably watched, right? Right, sir? You probably watched the video that explained it all. How you're starting with Pulverize, and then you're swapping over to what we're playing here after you get the key pieces together. Okay, that's double obolts here. I wonder how much obolts we're getting. We're at 500 obolts, okay. Clear this one out. And now we're at 700 obolts. That's nice. So on top of everything we're doing, right, we're also getting our up the side. It makes this like triple, double, quadruple worth it. Because look at the loot we're getting here from these chaotic rifts. Chaotic rifts are absolutely insane. They drop like uniques left, right, and center. I wish they would drop more chaotic uniques. So that's like the only complaint I have, right? There are chaotic portals that drop a lot of uniques, but not many chaotic ones, so bit of a bummer. But you can't have everything, chat. So be happy. Stormcrow? This Stormcrow, sir. See, there's crows and they storm. Pulverize or Companion better. Both are super S tier. When I say super S tier, I mean super S tier. aspect of the alpha. Don't need that. Wait, why do I have... Oh, I have boots where I put the greater affix away, right? Yeah. Upgrade that. Oh, Iridius, we can upgrade too. Makes no sense to not have it upgraded. Okay, we got another Distilled Fear. We got a lot of Varshans. Oh, we get Reputation. Let's see what we can buy. So what we got here? Greater Archetype Cache. A helm with a greater affix, you say? Could this be Gathlin's birthright as a 44, ladies and gentlemen, with a greater affix in humanity? You don't say so, good sir. Okay, that's killer. So now we got every 44 strikes and every 218 instead of 150 and 60. So that's good. 5 ranks into humanity is also nice because 5 ranks into humanity gives you here increased damage, 40%, and damage reduction while in human form. Both actually pretty deep, pretty nifty. Okay, we need the Circe rune and the Nagulam preferable. Well, we're playing no rune at the given moment, so let's fix that. Do want a greater affix kill of the Blackwing, but hey, we go with what we have. So we get Sir, and we want C, obviously. We're C. To attack, Tal Garci. And then we would have Nicolum. But we got only Neo. Neo is pretty good. Neo can work. And we could do... nothing interesting. Random decrepifies, random earthquakes. Crit chance is useless. Vortex skill. I mean, just random lightning bolts, I guess. Okay, let's swap over to Torment 4 because we made it, Chad. We're officially now Torment 4 nerds. Going to try out a 60. We're sitting at resistance-wise 21, 21, 21. So... when at this point, the build is already plenty good in what it does, right? Damage is all there. See, like, that was 1 billion damage, 1.6. I don't know if you saw it, Chad. 2 billion damage. There's a bit of ramping that is required to get there. Has to do with the overabundance ability. But here now that enemies are staying alive longer, you're also getting more damage out of that. Oh, billions again. Love to see it. Is Minion Start better than Blood Start? Minion Start is better than everything on Necromancer. Billions, ladies and gentlemen, billions. See, this is like with like not even level 45 lives, right? I wonder if it would be better to put like Purge the Infected away at some point, but then I wouldn't get guaranteed crits anymore. But I definitely need to find a secondary way to produce more spirit. This is definitely harsh, right? On the spirit production, it just gets drained so quick empty. I think that lucky hit chance to produce spirit is not a bad idea. Sir, what do you hit me with? You know, what did he boot me with? Good. Good. More thingies. Oh, another helm. I would get a Gathlin's Birthright, like as a super roll. Would I then just go with it? Probably, right? I'm gonna need to level you up. Next pit thingy done. Cool. At this point, we can also upgrade every single power. Not sure if that does anything good. So we still have the shapeshifting to new form uses free skill and grounds an additional bonus for 5 seconds. This kind of works, right? Gives both attack speed and everything. My problem is, like, with Purge the Infinite, right? We get 60% increased critical strike damage, so it's too good, but we would need something that just continuously gives us resource. This is the Malfurion skin. It might actually be the Malfurion skin. Good point. I don't know if it is. I put on... Oh, yeah, this is Malfurion skin. You're right. It is. Aha. What we could do is we could remove the lucky hit chance to heal, right? And you could put on lucky hit chance to restore resource. It's not a lot of resource, but considering that we just need a continuous stream of a little bit of resource, right? Okay, if I see lucky hit chance to heal one more time, we're throwing hands, brother. Like, we're throwing hands. If I can get 10 resource back with a 15% chance. Not a lot, but something. Well, we still have the spirit restoration, right? So we get the lucky hit critical. We have the spirit over time. We get the energize for the potential spirit. And we have our calm before. Right? But our spirit just drains away. And Ravens have a lucky hit chance of 72%. That's actually impressive, right? 72% is pretty nice. Best would be if I could get a Ring of Starless Skies for that huge amount of lucky hit that provides. Because the plan is pretty much just to zoom in, petrify enemies, and then just get your resources back, right? Shotgun lightning. A cooldown reduction on the lightning is partially ridiculous. I mean, right now we're running through a tier 60 in 2 minutes. Right? Actually pretty nice. Okay, we've arrived at the point where we're out of sight, out of mind again. This is what we need to... Oh, wait. Sir? That one thingy just booped me, and we died. And we need a bit more maximum life, I guess. You know, a bit like cooldown reduction, left, right. Bit like damage reduction, left, right, and center. But as soon as we start casting on enemies, our resource just buttons out because of the Stormcrow doing these lightning bolts. One might wonder if... Look into the skill tree in a second, right? Oh, I survived. Good. Why Subo instead of Rahir? Because we need to level up Subo to give him more buttering options. I mean, obviously, I would play Rahir if I now just look for the bonus resistance of Rahir. Yes, 100%. But again, we need Subo to increase our buttering. Okay. And then we're going to play Rahir down the line, obviously. Booty pants with wind shear, no. Amulet with cost reduction. What we could do is we could consider kicking this one out. So we play 3 ranks here. Dealing lightning damage. Enemies has up to a chance to mobilize them. If the target is already mobilized, the lightning damage dealt to them is 21%. Your storms have a chance to stun people. We still have the nature magic back and forth, so that's too useful. Ultimate skills give us damage. Yeah. There's just nothing really to swap to do loud. How do you have the Ravens not have cooldown? You need a skill that is here called Savagery. Your companions are now core skills, and that is the trick, because if your companions are core skills, then you can just go crazy with them. We got a lot of gambling left. Question is if I do want to just keep trying to get more... I mean, technically the best item for the build is still a lower Gathlin's Birthright, so we could just keep gambling for those. 4 ranks to Ravens. That's kind of cute, but we don't need it. Yeah, I need resistance to all elements on an item minimally.
There is power in these stones.
Let's shape things up a bit and do an Aether Horde. Torment for Aether Horde. Let's see where that goes. Ring of Down? Ring of Down is good. Sir, still the choice to go for. Okay, Hellborn can now ambush you, but we know that that's bad. Masses explode on death and massive have a chance. Okay, so let's start with Hellborn can ambush you. Okay, yeah, that's a problem. when like a random explosion of fire can take you out. We have all the damage, as you can see, but we don't have the life to go with the damage. I wonder if it would be better off playing this with Cataclysm, but I also wonder if we could have the Cataclysm permanently up. There's like 2 things, right? So, like, in order to play Cataclysm to have unlimited resource to then not get drained empty, we would have to have permanent uptime on our ultimate. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. Well, easy. Oh, did we just beat the system, chat? Did we just die and instantly get, Did we just die and instantly get ourselves the maximum amount of ether because we ended the event? I don't think that's the intended way how this is supposed to work, right? You just die to get the best possible outcome. That's probably not. What do I know? Lightning Spear, Blood Witch. Is there a reason to not suck elemental weakness and blasphemy? You don't have the spirit. That's usually, you know, you do not have the spirit to do that. Problem solved. Forget how to level fast in this game. Well, we have it written down for you in a guide, sir. Okay, Fiend started. Oh no, we wanted to go full Ether Lords here. Full Hellborn, sorry. Yeah, okay, for Torment 4, I do not possess the resistances to YOLO around them. Okay, so thought process right now, Chad. We are thinking about kicking out the Petrify to go for the Storm, and then to permanently try to have the Storm up to use Infinite Resource. That is a thought. It would force me to play the Ring, though. I mean, otherwise, if I had a Ring of Starless Skies, my resource cost would drop, but it wouldn't solve the problem of just randomly running out of resource. So in order to not randomly run out of resource, I would have to have a source to continuously restore resource. Well, we technically have, like, if I get more cooldown reduction, we always have the Petrify to bring us back. But Petrify brings us back, and then we rely on lucky hits again, and that's, like, kind of weird. Swap some points around and play this with the Ring in a second. With all the lucky hit I'm doing, I should be able to have it permanently up. Okay. Let's see. I kick Iridius out because we don't need Iridius at all. Let's kick Iridius out. Get ourselves the Storm. Okay, so skill tree. Cataclysm, lightning strikes make things vulnerable. I need to move. I need to move Catastrophe out and put it here. Cataclysm duration. I need to remove the lucky hit from here to get myself ultimate duration. I mean, right now the Cataclysm is at 18.63 seconds, which is good. And then I'd have to play the Mjolnir Ring instead of this one here. I need 2 ranks in Endless Tempest.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
I need to masterwork this to get me Endless Tempest. Thank you. Because now we're sitting at 21.07 seconds, right? Well, the only thing I'd have to change is that tempering over to Cataclysm cooldown reduction. As I said, Cataclysm cooldown reduction. Thank you. As I said, Cataclysm cooldown reduction, sir. Okay. You don't want to? I think Cataclysm cooldown reduction is overrated, Chad. Who wants that anyways, right? Cool. Okay, so 12 rolls, not a single time. Let's see what happens here. So I'd like to have Cataclysm cooldown reduction. No? Really not? Cool, cool. Appreciate it. Show me one more. Amazing. Let's do that another time. And get Cataclysm cooldown reduction. Yep, that's great. Would love to see it. Amazing. Very fantastic. Yep, I guess Cataclysm cooldown reduction just doesn't exist. Right? Okay, so let's see how that feels now. Basic idea is that you're using the ring, right? Surprise. And the ring gives you unlimited spirit. Okay, so you activate this, you have unlimited spirit. So now I can really just spam my ravens out, and I don't really have to worry about ever running out of spirit. Right? Which is great. And the cooldown of my Cataclysm due to the lucky hits and the storm skills is so low that I pretty much always have it up. Right? As long as there are enemies remaining that I can hit. So that's already working. Right, Chad? Nice overlap, infinite resource. So this is going a bit better than with a Petrify. What I wonder is if we're still able to overproduce resource, because now comes the problem. So we're playing the skill called Overabundance, right? And Overabundance gives us more damage whenever we produce resource over our resource. But we have unlimited resource. Now the question is, if I still have Invigorate, that fills my resource up randomly. But my resource never bottoms out. Does Overabundance then actually trigger? Now, I don't know, obviously. Because that's the whole point, right, of getting more damage. It's another 400% from the overabundance, and I'm just not sure if it triggers, right? If the overabundance fully works now. Someone explain. What do you think? That's the problem. Overabundance says, right? For every 100 spirit you generate above your maximum, increase your damage by 100%. But I have unlimited spirit. Am I now still producing spirit over 100%? Right? Am I still overproducing spirit? The answer is technically yes. I mean, I consistently get 10 spirit per second, so I should overproduce spirit consistently. Why can't I make ravens all the time? Because I'm using a unique power that you need to have unlocked first before you can start playing this build. My unique chaos perk allows me to do this. I saw overabundance trigger a few times now. The question is, which one is overabundance here in my skill board, right? Beacon. Which icon is overabundance? Is this overabundance here? Or which one is it? Because it shows 3 stacks. Yeah. So this answers the question that overabundance is consistently triggered, chat. We're consistently getting 300% bonus damage from it as we're playing this. So that works fire. Wonder if I still need to go for the Energize to actually make it work. Because if I can now remove the Energize, I could get even more attack speed, actually. Right? Because if I don't need the Energize now, here, I could play 20% bonus attack speed to dash out more. I could do critical strikes with shapeshifting skills, have a chance to heal you, right? But we're not using shapeshifting skills. The lucky hit chance is useless. So probably just go for more attack speed. When you have infinite mana, this is the Mjolnir Ring, and the Mjolnir Ring gives you infinite mana. Oh, wait, almost teleported out because now I have Spirit, Spirit, and Spirit upgraded. Let's fucking go, chat. First skill already 246. Things are going really good. How does the build actually work? The build has the Stormcrow aspect, making your crows into lightning damage. Then you have the Savagery aspect to turn them into core skills. We have the Overabundance, which has us create more spirit and do more damage, and we use 5 spirit on poison enemies to guarantee critical strike with 60% bonus damage. Then we have Earth and Might, key passive, also apply to storm skills. Then Getham's Birthright gives us Earth and Might and Perfect Storm, so they apply both. With the Mjolnir Ring, we have Infinite Resource, and with the Shepherd's aspect, we get more damage. Then we got this for more damage, we get that for more damage, and we get the Kill of the Blackwing for more ravens and more damage. But you get Savagery. You have to kill Torment 1 Bartuk, at least Torment 1 Bartuk. But it's not guaranteed because it's 1 out of 4. So you, worst case scenario, have to 4 times kill Torment 1 Bartuk. Okay, so how often? Overabundance is instantly activated. That's crazy. Okay, chat. So Overabundance is always on. Even without Energize. So now I have even more attack speed. Since I have unlimited resource, I can just go. Like, right now I'm just holding down my left mouse button, right? And I'm just spamming my right mouse button. Perfection. Absolute perfection. And we're not even, like, at the pinnacle of our damage, right? So we can get a Kill of the Blackwing as a chaotic item. We can get our where do I have to go? Oh, up there. We can get our Kill of the Blackwing as a chaotic item. We can get our glyphs upgraded. We can get more ranks to ravens and that kind of stuff. So there's a lot of bonus damage that's still possible. The best class to start with? Druid, sir. And you see how good this is working. I mean, this character is not even 8 hours old. Yesterday we played for 3, and today we played for 4. So we're at 7 hours game time on this character. Right? Dude, I've been leveled so fast, the video's uploaded, sir. Come on now. What do you think? We get all the information out for you. Oops. Sorry, I keep fat fingering buttons. All the info is out for you. Come on. Perfection. Good. Now Earth and Sky gets upgraded. Why Earth and Sky? Because Earth and Sky is this bonus here that boosts the damage to close enemies higher, and therefore our multiplier here from Thunderstruck gets bigger. Very good. Is there a non-mythic build on Mobalytics? This is the non-mythic build. I don't build builds with mythics, sir. On Mobalytics, you see the Shroud of the False Death, but as you see here, we're not playing the Shroud of the False Death because we don't have it. Maximum life. Nothing else.
My hammer sings on your return.
Okay, what can we masterwork? I mean, obviously our offhand is shit because we want cooldown reduction on the offhand instead of resource cost. Critical strike chance is useless. Spirit on kill is useless. I mean, willpower is willpower.
My magics await your return.
More willpower is more willpower.
There is
Make
power
another
in
diamond.
these stones. Well done.
Okay, we're looking at minimal resistances. Minimal resistances. Can we kill a Torment 4 boss now? What do you think, chat? Can we really, after 7 hours, kill Torment 4 bosses? What do you think? More fun to start Crow or Boulder. Both Crow or Boulder require specific uniques and item pieces to make work. Crow is a bit easier than Boulder because for Boulder you also have to overlap your cooldown reduction of the Hurricane, right? Not that simple. Okay, defeat Hellborn, complete Chaos Waves. I'm waiting for the cooldown here, currently. I think I'm a Borderlands 4, not my cup of tea. Oh, Lord, have mercy. With that poor Torment 4 boss, Chad. AM Sun. Okay. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. Guess I gotta get you the updated thingy tomorrow, right? I think we're gonna do 2 videos on the Raven build. One where I explain the basics, right? How to get it off the ground, and one where we show you the maxed out version. Probably be the thing to do. Okay, overpowered damage, overpowered damage. We technically want a sword with crit, right? What's Necro these days? Pretty powerful. Not as silly powerful as what we were playing here, but powerful regardless. Proper pet build, yes. I mean, like, imagine not playing Necromancer and having a proper pet build that's better than Necromancer. Yay! First Druid I see not using the puddle build. I mean, the puddle build is strong, don't get me wrong, but the thing is that I wanted to do something new, right? Not the same thing over again. I mean, everyone has seen the puddle build now last season. Everyone knows the puddle build is strong. Everyone knows the puddle build is fun, but maximum movement speed zooming with your ravens through a dungeon just has a nice little allure to it, right? And we gotta obviously take care of our resistances, so we're gonna fix these problematics, and then we're good to go. You're finally feeling a little bit like a... That was 4 billion, by the way. Finally feeling a little bit like a sword because you can actually zoom over the dungeon. Okay, now we need to wait for our cooldown, though. That's a bit of an awkward one. Because, see, like, if I now cast, I don't have a spirit. We need to wait for our cooldown. Which means I definitely need a new ring that has cooldown reduction here. Oops, I get chained. I get chained. I'm dead. Because your spirit instantly vanishes if you don't have the Mjolnir ring. Okay. No Mjolnir ring, no cataclysm, no unlimited spirit, no blasting. Okay, what killed me there? What even touched me there? Like, seriously. I'm currently voting for barrier production with my runes, probably. So I'm thinking, like, how could I get more barrier? How could I get more tanky? When we have mending stone is good, but as you notice, our barrier is, like, not always full. So that one could need some sort of cooldown reduction. When we get the damage reduction from swapping into forms, the only thing we're missing is a bear form swap for the debilitating roar. We could technically put the debilitating roar into this, I guess. We could also, instead of barrier, just go for counter healing. Right, there is the whenever you cast like shape-shifting skill to heal, but I'm really using shape-shifting skills, I guess. Okay, this is a tier 70 dungeon shot. Boom. Tier 70 done. Look at that. Almost fully upgraded things. What do we do, Chad? What do we do? For more defense. I mean, we got all the, like, I would like to use a Nagu rune, right? I don't have a Nagu rune, obviously. Did Yom for Petrify, Chemshir C. I mean, you could technically hurl out Petrifies, right? Luck is for Shallowing Shout. 2% more life.
I've been starting from nothing.
Yeah, we get Mending Stone. So what does Mending Stone say, chat? Okay, so Mending Stone says the duration of Earthen Bulwark is increased by 6 seconds. In addition, killing an enemy replenish 133 of your Earthen Bulwark's barrier. So I kind of like this because this allows me to keep zooming and then replenishing barrier, right? Do we have any kind of damage reduction? Damage reduction that could work here. Damage reduction. You got Cyclone Armor provides physical damage reduction in addition to all nearby allies. Nah. What you could do is, so we are getting, due to our, sorry, there's the planner. Due to our wild transformation, whenever we go werewolf, we get more critical strike damage. Whenever we go human, we get cyclone armor for more attack speed, okay? So the thought process here is currently, maybe we have enough attack speed, then we could go into our spirit boons. And we might just get the 20% attack speed here gone, and we can take reduced damage from elites. We could get just 30% more life, right? To make ourselves more sturdy. The 30% more life might be it, to be honest.
There is magic in all things.
Poison resistance on gloves. Could be armor instead. Then we temper utility. Raven's attack speed. And critical strike. And critical strike. And critical strike. And critical strike. So that brings us at least a 9.7k Laifu. How come you have 2 boons on them? You need to click on the front and you can put 2 boons on what, like, so you can put 1 boon in every, so 4 boons, and in 1 row you can put 2 boons. For that, you gotta click at the front and choose that as your boon companion, pretty much. That's how that works with a druid. Actually, never thought about that there are people that probably never played Druid and might not know this, right? Druid build is the fastest for leveling. Well, we did extremely good with Pulverize Druid. So it took us 3 hours to get to level 16. It's really quick. Especially if you don't forget to get Urzen Horror. So this is really important. You need to get Urzen Horror. Because Urzen Horror gives you... What's it called again? Urzen Horror gives you... Aha, you thought you got me, but you don't. Come on, brain, say it. It makes your Pulverize be an Earth skill, and if your Pulverize is an Earth skill, it can be used to overpower more. We're waiting there. I need my thingy up. Keep zooming. My thingy not up, we don't keep zooming. Druid is absolute meta, yep. And it's going to push absolutely top tier pits. I mean, Pulverized Druid is just going to be completely out of control. It was already out of control before. The thing is, in order to get Pulverized Druid really super strong, you definitely need a Rotten Lightbringer as a Chaos Armor. Now, you don't need it to be strong per se, right? Like, the Druid is already going to be strong without having a Rotten Lightbringer as Chaos Armor. But if you have it as Chaos Armor, it's going to be even stronger. I guess in order to be tanky, I just need to take like all the damage reduction nodes, right? Good. Beautiful. One, two, three. That brings us up here to 46. Perfect. What's the earliest moment you change for Ravens? The earliest moment you can change for Ravens is if you have the Stormcrow aspect together with the Stampede aspect. You want to have Wild Rage. You want to have Shepherd's aspect. You need to have the Mighty Storm. You preferably want to have Gathlin's Birthright together with Guild of the Blackwing and also the Mjolnir Ring. You don't need any of these items greater affects, but those are the things you want to have. Because without these things, it is working, but it's working very not efficient. You also need the Savagery. So if you don't have this, forget about it. Okay? What I wonder is if I could take points into Cyclone Armor. Because if I put innate Cyclone Armor on, right? Enemies hit by Cyclone Armor are slowed for 70% and take 15% increased damage. I could just easily get 15% increased damage. Just like that, right? One wonders, one wonders. Don't really have things to do, like... I don't have points to spare for this, unless I would kick out Backlash. Unless I would kick out Ancestral Fortitude, to be honest. I mean, I wish I could kick out Endless Tempest, but I can't really do that right now, so that is a bummer. It's not a bad idea for more damage, but it was only possible if we have, like, the cooldown reduction of the Cataclysm be so significant that I can do it, right? I mean, for that, I would need a new ring. Here, Maximum Life Ring, right? That would have to get cooldown reduction with the... Petrify, no... Could you please get the right cooldown reduction, sir? I know you hate me, but it would be still good, like, to give that to me. So basic idea is if I now take this ring. Oh, I don't have enough Forgotten Souls. Jeez, Louis. Yes. Get 9 Forgotten Souls back. Yeah.
There is power in these
Actually kill
stones.
some bosses. Upgrade some stuff. Take the doodle dandy, Andy. So if you do this, and now your Cataclysm cooldown is at 38.73. Problem is, like, I rely currently on hitting my lucky hits, right? I heavily rely on hitting people with the... with the combo for the storm. Nature skills have up to 10% to reduce a cooldown of your ultimate skills to make things work, right? Or Forgotten Souls, time to farm. Hey, we're 7 hours into this season, so I guess it's fine to be out of Forgotten Souls, right? Let's not forget that Forgotten Souls are dropping quite significant in Helltides. I wonder if I can just hold down my right mouse button or if I need to spam it. I think I need to spam it, Chan. Everything pretty much coming in contact with my ravens just dies. Where the hell does the stream look like this? Because the stream that you joined says vertical in front of it, and you joined the vertical stream, sir. That's why the vertical stream looks like a vertical stream. A bomb. I know, crazy. Okay. Faster, faster, faster. Speed. Okay. Can we do it in sub 2 minutes? Up hit 70 already, Chad? That's just like really good if you can do 8 billion, ladies and gentlemen. Not at the double-digit billions yet, but we're getting there. And 135 Paragon points in. 1 Paragon board actually still missing, right? And a 2-minute hit 70 clear. Feels good, man. Feels very good, man. Come out of here, come out of here, wherever you are. Oh, come on now. I didn't see the fire. Not too shabby, definitely not too shabby, right? So very happy with what we're putting down here. Obviously, we're still, we need an item with resistance, right? That's like clear as day at this point. You need boots and preferable chest, which both say like bonus elemental resistance, right? Because otherwise, I don't see how I'm going to get it maxed out anytime soon. I mean, there are nodes, so this is very important, right? Obviously, there are nodes. We got... we got the elemental resistance here, so that we can get to 340. That's another 3%. We can have this one to 6%. There is another... There's lightning resistance if I wanted it. There's crit that I obviously want. Boink. There's lucky hit chance there that I want, right? There is resistance here on the side. I guess if I get 1 item with resistance and masterwork it, that should be good enough. Right? Gloves, probably. Gloves would be good. Okay, so this is my second aspect now already, right? My second one, chat. We don't even have my third one with the bonus damage reduction. Gonna come in handy. Get this bonus finally maxed out. 7. Very nice. Okay, chat. What we're gonna do right now is I need to end the stream because I got kindergarten talks with one of my daughters, but I will make sure that I think I get the preliminary video for you already put out. So the Raven build, you have the starter build, okay? So the starter build video you don't have the Raven build video yet. So I'm gonna give you a first update on this Druid later today. And yeah. Leveling video's out too, so if you haven't watched the leveling video, do that, ladies and gentlemen. And I'll be back tomorrow for a whole day of streaming, okay? Therefore, have a great, good day, night, evening. I'll be back. I'll be getting you more. We'll be dominating. And I hope to see you there. Take care, and love you all.